dun, dun, dun. No, that's not what I want. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Happy New Year, everybody. Boom. Let's see. Has the first race ran in America yet? Is everyone still not a loser at the very least? Might be best day of the year for some of you. The slate is clean. Let's see, what else do I need? Oh boy. Let's see, I need my chat. Where are we at? Let me get the tracks that I'm looking at today. Let's see, Gulfstream, a little early, 24 minutes it looks like. Oh boy. Oh, got a lot of trash up here. Let's see, is anyone even going to watch today or is everyone passed out? Oh, let's see, where's the cigar? I need a cigar. Let's see, I got the plug for that. All right, I should be all set up. What's up, Elliot? Oh, is that not the right? Oh, that's not the right cord, is it? Looking forward to Oaklawn today? So I thought I had everything done, and I woke up this morning and was surprised how little I had done. I had to scramble all morning. I'm going to be behind all week. I didn't really get to see what kind of card it is. Yeah, I hope that bias outside there. I think the number's been really matching up with the eye test so far. I don't know if you keep numbers. I know you were one of the ones that first pointed it out, though. I think I'm keeping an eye on it, obviously, but I think the numbers are actually bearing it out too. Sometimes I get fooled on eye tests. Let's see, where's Oaklawn? Where's Oaklawn? Whoop, why am I looking up Turfway? Oaklawn. Oaklawn. They're not even spelled close. Yeah, for the... Well, it looks stronger on the sprints, actually. The inside's not impossible, though. I'd like it to be stronger. And last week, to be fair, the sprints did do better. 40% on the sprints, so you might want to hope that it's there, but, you know, be careful. But 21% for the month, or for the year? And they probably ran, what, that looks like 3 weeks to me? So yeah, last week, so it was definitely, well, it's still trending. It's still trending to the outsides better. But last week made that a little less of a number with 40% on the inside. Have you ever noticed it before? Usually I think Oaklawn's, you know, not my favorite place other than that one big year. And mostly because I think the track tends to run more fair than anything. Speed and Stalkers on the dirt, but post positions were fair last year. Little edge towards the inside, but when you start thinking 40% on the inside and still 27% on the outside, that's not a real big edge. That's not like a strong bias that means anything, if there's even a bias. You know, that's pretty close. I don't mind that if that was really dropped, but yeah, and I think Oaklawn just tends to run more fair more years than not. But I'm kind of hoping that it's outside too. I'm with you. I'm kind of hoping that it's there. I need a crutch. You know me, I need a crutch. Yeah, year before it was 34, 32, 35%. That's about as fair as you can get. So it's still Speed and Stalkers. What's up, Anthony? Happy New Year, man. And you just picked it up. You picked it up with the eye test. You noticed that the 9 was doing really well. And you got theory. Think the bias reduces with. Well, yeah. I used to have the theory. You know, small fields are just small fields. I don't know if that hurts the bias, but you know, a 5-horse field, everyone's towards the inside. Horses can get in better position with less horses. You know, I do agree with that. I used to have theories, you know, that part of the reason why I didn't want to mess with stakes races because I was like, well, maybe biases don't hurt stakes horses. They do, I think, to a lesser degree, but it still matters. I definitely think it's useful info, but I found out a lot of things I thought early when I started might be what I would consider wrong right now, though. Anyway, what's up, everybody? People are slowly trickling in. Anyone feeling rough? I'm feeling rough, and I was asleep before midnight. I was right. Yesterday, I wasn't going to make it to midnight. Oh, you still like the... Did I say anything about running style there? You think the outside needs to be more closers? Yeah, see, I got all the running styles running. In fact, well, people got different definitions for closers. I got 10% and 16, but I got a hard definition, 5 lengths back or farther. I definitely agree. Stalking coming off the pace has been dominant. Yeah, I probably do think that public probably overbets inside horses, and I know they overbet speed. Like usually, if you compared a speed favoring day to a true speed favoring bias to a true closer bias, you know, day in and day out, I would bet that the closer bias tends to pay on average more. Because people tend to bet speed to begin with. I would just bet that in closers, even though closers, when you're right about a closing bias, those are still tougher to take advantage of than speed. Because closing is more of a position game. And who didn't give up on their horse to me? Uh-oh. God damn. Is my fucking packet stride? I might have it. Hold up. Oh no. The packet's good. This cigar was kind of dry too. Let's see. Paula had the exacta on the what race? Oh, the last race at the Duck yesterday? Oh, you had that exacta? Was that the 38 to 1 winner? No, that was an 11-2. That was 11-10. Paula had the exacta in that race. I got a feeling you're talking about the last race, though. The 38 to 1 winner. Oh my God, this is so dry. That must be what a gigolo feels like, having a date with an elderly. Oh, Elliot's talking about a race. Oh, you had what did you have there? Oh, that was a highlight video race. That was a highlight video. Oh, the exacta, the 600 to 1 exacta. Let me like myself because no one else will if you don't like yourself. You got to start out liking yourself. What's up, Jennifer? 2026 and humans aren't extinct, but everybody's at least not a loser if you have not made a bet yet. Jennifer, that's the upside. I wipe out everyone's account. The New Year fairy wipes out everyone's and give everyone a new balance, in my opinion. So if you haven't played a race outside of America, you're probably not a loser yet, at the very least, right? What's up, Boulder? Happy New Year! Some of you, this will be the best that you've ever been for the entire year. It just goes downhill for some of you. For some of you, it just goes downhill. What's up, Boulder? I hope not on this channel, though. There's the 10 Palms. That's where Jennifer dines, where she's at Gulfstream, right? The 10 Palms. Jennifer, it looks pretty stuffy up there. Are you a yeller? You mustn't be a yeller. You must be just a mature brooder. I can't. Dude, I hate being in a stuffy room where it feels like I can't yell and be loud. They look like they keep the riffraff away up there. Is this stuffy up there, Jennifer, or is it kind of loose? Are people letting it hang out when they got winners and stuff, or do people kind of tone it down? Or maybe there's a reasonable level of excitement, but some people, you kind of tone it down just because of the room. It shouldn't be super stuffy, right? It can't be super stuffy. Oh, it's not stuffy at all, really. Oh, that's nice. It's not stuffy at all. Yeah, I usually never, I never get, I almost never do the upper end dining and sitting when I go to a track. Really, the only time I've been in the big dining rooms were like dead tracks, my dead track where it was just seating. At the time it was seating. It wasn't, dress code or anything. They were dying. You could do whatever you want. You could do whatever you want. They just wanted live bodies that were breathing. And then the other time I've been in like the dining areas other than my local tracks that weren't really upscale at the time that they used to be, jacket and tie. But by the time I was there, they weren't. I see the only other time I seen dining room is like during, when I was on the tournament scene going to all the tracks. Oh, Miami is a pretty loud and welcoming place, so it is a fun place. I walked in there before the crowds got there. When I get to the track early, I scoped it out and thought it was nice. And play. What about the televisions? When I was at that's right. So when we went to Churchill, we did pay for the Millionaires Row. That was not worth it. I think you could get banquet or either I think you could either pay for the banquet or you can order a meal and they'd bring it to you. It was just group sitting with very few TVs. And I'm not sure if any of the TVs covered any of the other tracks. Very few TVs. And the only thing that was like kind of nice was the balcony that you could go out on, but it was overall like yeah, it was. We went there. We were on that part one day, but we preferred the grandstand and every other place before that. It wasn't super stuffy, but it was stuffy enough. And the TVs weren't on the table, like the flat screen table TVs. They were up in the air, so you couldn't even change it. Yeah, you couldn't even change the TVs, so that was kind of a drawback. And then they didn't even have like a they should have had at least had a wall of bank of TVs for like simulcasting, but they didn't. But the view was exceptional. I know Boulder stays at that Breezeway Bar or whatever it's called. As soon as you walk in, that's usually where I hang out. I don't hang out at the bar, but I'm in the grandstands and bouncing through from those little like tables. I go up to the simulcast casino area on the second floor, but that's not really appealing. When I go to Florida, I want to be outside, so that's why I'm usually, I want to be on the grandstand then. Oh, they got good Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's right. I'm forgetting about Wi-Fi and stuff. Yeah, so people got different. I think when I went for Churchill, maybe I didn't. I wasn't bringing computers or stuff. I know computers were invented when I went to Churchill. I do know that. I might not have been bringing my tablets or it was a while ago when I went to Churchill. All right, where are we at? First race. I already feel slow. It's a turf route race, and I'm probably not even going to care about that for my action. Yeah, lightly raced horses. I marked up my stuff I'm going to look at. But overall, that looks like a race that I'm not going to care about. But if I have a mark that might be interesting, that might be, I marked them, so I might as well say it. Yeah, nine. I don't have a that bad of a problem with that running line. Was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner was dueling and got tired late. I don't really have a problem with that. Has every right to improve. 7, I don't have a problem with his first running line, even though I don't have marks on it. It just looks like a fine closing running line. Got in position at the top of the stretch. In the next race, I thought it was an early pressing day and he would have been running against the bias and might have even had a rough start if I'm looking at that. I don't think any of my notes are adding. 6, I was just average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner until he got tired. By the way, you guys know when I say at that average on a route race, you know, when he lost by a million lengths, I only keep track of the first 6 furlongs. So at the 6 furlongs mark, he was going. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, so he died considerably since then. Once a horse gets beat, I don't care about beating lengths. Steve, yeah, I talked about it. I'm going to try to build the show was probably the easiest one. I'm going to try to add tries. I actually tried to play a try yesterday. And I think the easiest, the plan for the tries is when I get to $3 exactas, so they're the craziest exactas that still have value if I run second and third or first and third. I got to train my mind to think, but I've been saying that for years. I was going to train my mind to start thinking about it. I think I've got a pathway this year, an actual pathway that I want to try. We'll see how much I stick to it. Yeah, I just hit 5,000 subscribers. Almost, let's see, if I did over 1,200 shows, I'm really successful on YouTube. I'm just killing it on YouTube. Let's see, if I did 1,200 shows, basically I get 4 subscribers a show. Steve, the failure rate is unreal. Thank you, man. Kiki clapped too when I said it. I told her last night. And dude, I was so negative. Other than that, I'm happy with, you know, I was really happy with my year last year. Got my year wrapped up early and always knew I was going to be profitable. Dude, probably before July. I thought things would, I think it was probably before July before I thought things would have to really go wrong to fuck up. Oh, Jennifer saying, oh, yeah, the 10 Palms got a $45 minimum for a table. That's not bad. And that applies to the food and the drink. I'm not a big eater when I go to a track either. I usually don't even want to bother with food. Yeah, if you guys got New Year's resolutions, throw them out there. Betting New Year's resolutions. I don't care if you want to get skinny or pack on muscle or last longer in bed. Those I don't care about. Let's see, Kiki. My New Year's resolution, 26 years, I'm going to give you your first orgasm this year. Now we're going to work on it. Let's go. I hope her mom's not upstairs. Her mom was coming over. Let's go, Kiki. First one.
Luke's here. Come on up.
Oh, Bentley got his buddies over. Vuk is here. Let me go see Vuk. I'm doing my show. Woo, now I'm going to hear doggies dancing on my head all afternoon. Jennifer doesn't like my chances. Better bring some back out. I should have waited until I didn't know Anita was at the door when I yelled that up. I should have waited until she was inside. I see they are heading out to the turf. Yeah, I was just going through the horses that had good marks. No one really has anything exceptional that pulls me in one way or another. And I think most of the horses that ran, I wouldn't be interested in separating them really. Problem with lightly raced horses. Oh my God, those dogs are tearing up. It's a Barney Noodle party up there. Dude, that's gonna drive me crazy if they don't settle down. they need to settle down. Let's see, they're slowly getting in the gate. Let's see, they're off and running. 4 is gonna get the lead. 9 and 1 are gonna be a little bit of pressure, maybe about a length off. They're kind of more stalking. Yeah, they're kind of stalking. 9 is 1 length off. One is probably 1.5 lengths off, and 3 is in fourth, probably 2 lengths off the lead. $23 and $4, and 4 is what, 5-2? Let's see, I didn't do any betting here, and I want to write down the fractions. Not much has changed. 4, 9, 1, and 3 are the first 4 in that order. 48 and 2, that looks like a little breather. Just a little breather. Yeah, 24 and 3. 4 turns for home, still with the lead. A few horses. Let's see, 5's getting a little closer. 5 is actually looking like a threat. 1 still has a chance. 4's responding, but 5's a big half a length behind, and he's the biggest threat, the only threat. It's going to be 4, 5, 1, so he did not end up being that big of a threat. 4, 5, 1. 4 went wire to wire. 5 had a bunch of excuses. He would have came off the pace. But that's kind of who they bet. First, this looks like first choice over second choice to me. What was that, 72 and 3? Let's see, they slowed it down at the half, then sped it up a little bit. What's up, Danny? Four, 5, 1, 3. And 4, 5. Oh, wow. 12 to 1 exacta. I was thinking 5-2 over 3 to 1 might have been a little better than that. They weren't generous at all. They were not generous at all. Steve says, can you say chalk stream? What's up, Kyle? 451. 4513 at Gulfstream, first race. I used to watch boxing at the Diplomat. What is that, in Florida? I don't think I've ever heard of the Diplomat. And did I circle the 4 wire-to-wire winner? Coming from Woodbine. I see the duck is 11 minutes away. Got a long time before Fairgrounds and Oaklawn. An hour plus. Let's see, anywhere else we keeping an eye out? I guess that's it. I'll keep an eye out on Oaklawn, Fairgrounds, New York, and Gulfstream. Oh, Miami Beach used to be huge boxing back in the day. Let me see what Gulfstream has today. I'm trying to avoid turf routes and tapetas. So I better see what I got at Gulfstream. Next race, I might be able to look at that one. Dirt route races I want to look at. Turf routes, I might not mind if they're cheap. And depending on the makeup, depending on how many shippers I got to deal with. Another tapeta race. Oh, in theory, I'm kind of supposed to like this card, though. In theory. What's up, Elaine? Not an overabundance of races, but probably have enough to think that I might be able to find a few spots. Happy New Year, Elaine. Oh God, I'm tired and I went to bed. I just had to wake up and mark up a lot of shit and I'm behind. Let's see, how does Aqueduct look today weather-wise besides cold? It does look cold out there. Just a 5-horse race there to start the day. Oh, you seen Larry Holmes out there? Went to his workouts? Oh, that was when he got in a fight with Trevor Bodrick. Trevor Bodrick. I think he got murdered by his nephew or something, or son. Didn't he get murdered? I think he did. I might be mixing them up, but I'm pretty sure he did. His son or his nephew, I think. I think he stabbed him, if I remember right. Don't be putting those paws on people that don't want you to put the paws on them. Oh, that's what the story was? I don't even know if I remember that, or vaguely I remember that. I'm not even sure. Roberto Duran used to hang out over there in Florida. Dude, I don't know why Roberto Duran. He's like, you know, when you think about who's the big artist, Picasso. Like a lot of people think Picasso was like a super like old turn of the century artist, and he was alive and painting in like 1970 something. And a lot of people, for some reason, Roberto Duran is almost like that to me. I mean, I know he's not turn of the century, but I always like predate him. I think he was on the older side of Sugar Ray Leonard and them, but I don't know why. And I know a lot of his fights. I know he fought, you know, Iran Barkley, all of those guys. But for some reason, I always think he was like in a different era than, you know, what he was. up, Rockin' Ray? I think a lot of people think the same way with Picasso. I always see people saying, wow, I thought he was super old. And he's like, yeah, no, he was 1970, something like that. Did Hector come on? Hector probably did, might have fought him on the tail end. Oh, a lot of these guys stay on for way too many time, way too long. Like I think that Duran's real run was before my time. I think even when he fought Sugar Ray Leonard, it might have been like 1976. I was only born in 71. I wouldn't have been that old. I think that could have been like somewhere around then when I would have been, on the smaller side. Then he continued to fight. I think he even got back to the championship and was competitive. But, I think his main run was probably a little before my time. Oh, you like the Duran Barkley? Every time I think of Barkley, I love Barkley. But I remember, I think that was James Toney's coming out party or one of his big fights. Yeah, Duran had a long run of career. 103 and 16, Jennifer says. For some reason, most of his career, for some reason, at least when I started focusing, I think he already moved up a whole lot of weight left, was already on the fat older side, and was a threat overachieving. Not the legend, not his legendary run. Oh, he's very fast. The last fight he did, fight to Camacho. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have been surprised if he fought Camacho. I know he would have been on the losing side of that. That would have been way on the downside of his career. I see. It's just a little early for me to look at Gulfstream and Aqueduct slowly getting on the track. If you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. But mostly I'm seeing all the old names, so. You're new to the show, I promise. We will be handicapping. He was like 50 when he fought Camacho. He definitely was on the fat side of his career. Because Camacho was probably around. I remember getting the Ring magazine when Camacho was on the cover or one of the up and coming prospect. And I was probably in junior high during Camacho's run or on the lower side of high school. And I think I even remember that cover. I think it was Hector Camacho was a rising star. Donald Curry out of Texas. That I love Donald Curry. I think Vinny Paz might have been on there. Maybe Greg Haugen. No, I don't. I don't talk to Bender that much. He sends me thank you when I send him stuff, or usually on the show. I think I handicap Bender right. Bender's only playing the one track. He keeps showing up on chalky days. And he's doing too well to sometimes want to sit there through the chalking days. You know, so unless he picks up another track or just pick and choose his spots. I know he wanted to be closer to the track to play for more, and then I knew he was having some big days, but then when chalk stream is chalk stream and you're only looking for one thing, you're only looking at one or two profiles. You don't have that many plays, so you get strength. I can do it very well at handicapping people. I don't think Boder would say that. So I think he's a little discouraged and probably will be bouncing back whenever he feels like taking another shot. Jevin's new for 2026. What's up, Jevin? But yeah, that he has to pick up another track if he wants to sit there. But I think with what he's doing, he doesn't care to sit here. He was talking about picking up Turfway too. I mean, he was looking at other things. He got really comfortable with the biases at Gulfstream and hyper focused on that right now. Yeah, he might have started playing Turfway at night, or he might be watching it, thinking about Turfway. I mean, the payouts are definitely attractive. But fuck, I don't know. I don't know what he'd be looking at on my profiles. I look at it and be like, yeah, I'm glad I don't have to mess with Turfway right now. But that's different from if you're looking at it daily, looking to play and looking at the form. That's always the next step you got to do. Just because you don't like a profile doesn't mean it can't work out for you if you make good betting lines. I mean, I do because I like the lazy. I like playing lazy if I can. Let's see, Jennifer loves the Turfway card tonight. In Fairgrounds, I know he was looking at Fairgrounds but hasn't played. But, right now I got a really fast start at Oaklawn. I still think Fairgrounds is going to be the better long-term track. As long as that thing. But, they've been so chalky at Fairgrounds, there hasn't been a ton of spots one way or another. Well, you could have a great bias, but you could have a great profile, but if the races are so chalky, you still don't have an edge. It's very hard to overcome a lot of chalky results. The longer term you play, it's really hard to overcome a lot of chalky results. Let's see. Aqueduct is turning around the turn. It looks like 4 and 6 are dueling on the front end, and this is going to be a chalky result. Because those are the only two that can win. I don't know how far you can, it looks like the Chiclets are not even in the same time zone. It's going to be 4-6. So that's going to be one of the chalks over the other chalk. I don't know which one is lower, but they're both short prices. Yeah, 4 was actually the chalk of the chalk. Or he might have just got busy with the holidays too. It could have just been that, and I'm reading into why he disappeared for a little bit. Could be that too, but you got to remember he has to go to the track and he's sitting and waiting for a lot. What's up, Bodrick? Happy New Year. Oh, Rocket Ray's looking at some Aussie races. They're going to have a lot of American imports there. And the other thing, the game is so grinding that if you just try to play lightly, even though you got the profile, you kind of miss the variance. It is kind of a day that's just a game that's, I mean, the way I play is just a slow grind. What's up, Jay? What's up, Jerry? Do a stream? I am doing a stream, Jerry. What's up, Jerry? Oh, Jenny, why don't you stream at night? I was wondering what that was. I was like, I am streaming. What's up, Jerry? Nope, Jennifer. Me and Jennifer's in negotiations for her to be a co-host. She cannot go out on her own. I'm in negotiations with Jennifer. She's driving a hard ass bargain. What'd she say? 50,000 a year? 3 days off, I think she said. 3 days off a week or 3 days on. I don't remember what it was. What's up, buy stock? That'd be freaking frack. I'm joking. I'm joking. Let's see. Jerry would love to watch a Jennifer show. I would love to see you, dude. I would love to see a bunch of people that I respect do a show. Problem is, usually people that do a show, I tend not to respect. Winners win. They don't got to do extra shit, right, Jennifer? Winners just win. They don't have to do extra shit. I mean, I would love to watch a lot more. I would love if there was 1,000 of these shows out every fucking day. Jennifer's Bowles gonna do Hillbilly Central. Oh yeah, I like, dude. I always say that I respect my chat. I got the best chat room hands down. When I watch these people in other chat rooms and the hosts aren't doing anything, and that's not even the big thing because usually, a lot of times we're not going to look impressive. We know that. But after watching, tons of things on the sidelines and just saying, dude, that person's in my chat room. They're always, and they're giving out the best tickets. What's up, brother man? Let's see, brother man's gonna go the hot chick routes would make the show grow more than anything. Brother man, I just don't know any hot chicks. Kiki doesn't let me know hot chicks. That's the problem with me. She won't stop you. She won't stop me from watching. But that would definitely work. Well, not for me in my married life, that won't work. Let's see. I was supposed to look at this race, and I'm letting the clock get away from me. I say I'm trying to scan quickly. Speed and Stalker is what I'm looking for at the Sprints, big time. None of these horses are super consistent going sub 21. That cheat code that I said is usually a good indicator on the Tapeta routes. One does it enough to think he should be 30 to 1. Two got good marks, three. It does look like a competitive race, too. I'm probably going to have a really hard time on a short time with this race. Four borderline fits, but he got the class drop, and a lot of times if the class drop is because of looking for the win and not necessarily a class thing, does make you a little closer to pace. At 20,000, he doesn't look like he's quick enough at 20,000. Him in the one would be interesting, but so far I don't have a throw out here. Boy, in a way I can get to all the big prices. I'm definitely going to be out this race. Of the favorites, boy, the favorites are kind of hard to separate too for me. Yeah, I'm definitely out this race, and even if I had more time, I'm not so sure. I can get to all three bombs, and I really can't separate the four horses that are taking action. And obviously, I couldn't key 3x4. That would be crazy. So I would definitely have to be making decisions, and I don't have a real decision here. I'm going to root for the three bombs because those are the only three that running first or second that can make the race be something. If it's just the four horses that are all taking the action, this race is not going to be much. So the only thing that could be good here is if the one, the four, or the six runs first or second. And one got the lead. So there's a shot. But he's being hounded by, the other horses. It doesn't look like it looks like it's more likely to be the four main horses to be the exacta than a long shot to be there from now. Four looks like he might have the best shot of making the race, but two's going to win the race. And it looks like 3 and 5 are going to get second or third, so I'm not missing anything there. Two, since I said I would have had a hard time separating all the favorite. Two, I would have had a hard time thinking he was the standout at even money. He was. He won pretty easily. What did I say it was? 135 or 153? I think it was something like that. Not going to be much of an exacta. Seven got a terrible break. I know seven had an excuse. Let's see. Brother Man says Raja time. Is that who won? Oh, Raja was on the 3. Yeah, I think even if I had more time to look at that race, I either cut down and try to play that race, and that wouldn't have worked out. Or if I had more time, I might have still thought the race was way too hard. But as a bettor, I know what would have had to happen for that race to be appealing for me. One of those 3 bombs would have had to split something there, and that did not happen. So if I played, there's 0% chance that I hit that exacta. As a handicapper, I have no problem with that exacta hitting. Those are 2 different statements. What? Oh, wait, Boderick, you guys were the poor people at the rich people party and your wife still went barefoot? God damn, you guys had to trash it up? Don't tell her I said that, Boderick. She went barefoot at the rich people party. She didn't jump in the fountain, did she? Hopefully everyone had a great New Year's Eve and no one got in any trouble. Not too much trouble. Let's see, Bob got a small boom. Boderick says she stole the show. She stole the show. Dude, and like I said, man, I was asleep before midnight. I knew I was not going to be up. Let's see, Jennifer says she brought a case of $400 bottles of champagne in her bare feet. That sounds like a party there. She's a keeper. Let's see, the $2 exacta paid 17 to 1, so like 9 to 1, 9 to 1 and some change. Let's see, we're getting closer to the other tracks coming on line. Oaklawn's 32 minutes away, Fairgrounds 48, and Aqueduct's going to be next up with 10 minutes. But if you're new to the show, I only do 2 tracks. I'll try to call everyone. I'm keeping every race. I know some people are just here for results. Some people, if you're here for picks, the chat room got picks everywhere. So I'm only doing 2 tracks, but you know, picks are everywhere. Feel free to throw up picks no matter where you're playing. If you got picks, we like seeing them. We don't like red borders though. Keep the red boarding at a minimum. Put up the picks before you say boom. We appreciate it. Oh, Boderick. She had some 3K boots and didn't come home with them? That sounds like me when I got pistol whipped for my roller skates. True story. I got pistol whipped for roller skates when I was about 8 years old. Going to Northland Roller Rink in Detroit. My mom said put those skates in a bag, and I wanted to carry them out there so everyone could see them, and I got fucking robbed for them. They took my shit. Let's see. Jennifer says 2026. No red boarding allowed. Yes, we do appreciate it if you get the pics in. I know sometimes it's tight, but we appreciate seeing the pics before you celebrate too much. No, they didn't catch the guy for roller skates. No, they didn't catch the guy. And I remember, so I was taken home. Me and my dad went back to see if we could find the kid. He was an older kid. And my dad was pissed and he said, why don't you do all that fucking karate bullshit that you do at home? And that's what I said. Fucking next time, I will never be a victim without a fight. My dad said to an 8-year-old kid that was bleeding from being pistol whipped, why don't you use all that karate bullshit that you practice at home? I learned the lesson. The lesson was more important than the skates. I don't know why you crying. I don't know why you crying, sniffling. And I'll give my dad credit. So my dad got robbed as an old man. Actually, he's been in a few. But he did carpet cleaning. And when he was out in the truck counting his money after a job, the customer's kid that paid him decided to rob him with a pistol. My dad grabbed the pistol, clip fell out. It was a cheap little 38. And my dad tried to shoot him with the pistol. You know, obviously there was nothing in there. So my dad was willing to fight too. My dad was willing to fight. So it wasn't he said, why didn't you do something? And he wasn't willing to do it himself. So I'd give the old man credit. And then he got his money because what happened was it was basically a fucking, I don't know why everyone did it. It was the same reason I got hired at the plastic company. You know, they love the strong armed servicemen or, you know, pull a gun on them. Usually grandma gave a adult child the money to pay the guy. With the plastic, then the kid would, you know, decide to try not to pay, be slick. And that was the same thing. So my dad went back and got the money from the old lady. Okay, you're like, half of these crimes are not even thought out. It was her fucking grandkid that fucking paid my dad, and he just thought he had an opportunity and was going to scare him. Who is they? Poor people. I'm not going to say who. Poor people. Just poor people. Poor people do dumb shit. Take dumb chances. All types. All types. On all ends. So it's not a racial thing that I'm saying. It's just, you know, it's just a poor people thing and people taking chances. Being slick. Just being slick. Taking risk for, you know, no reason. Yeah, Boater. Boater got the same thing from his dad. You lift all those weights and you can't take out the garbage. Yeah, because my dad had a lot of poor customers and high scale customers. The plastic was nothing but poor project works. The plastic covers, where I got hired for the strong arm robberies, that was all project work. Yeah, it did happen in Detroit, but you know, it happens all over. I'm not saying a race thing. He got, you know, he got strong armed people, strong armed that were white poor people, all different poor people, just poor people. Poor people take chances. Boderick was Boderick, you didn't take any ashtrays or anything at that nice house you were at, did you? Boderick, did you take dumb chances? Boderick took a Picasso off the owner's house. He's missing a picture. Let's see, we just got a long time right now. Aqueduct's about 3 minutes out. What's up, Snooker? Keep away from the silverware. Who did I? Yeah, I'm not going to go there. I was going to say something else, but it's weird because a lot of I see people talking about Detroit. It's weird because Detroit is like crazy and silly, and obviously they got a lot of dumb people taking chances, but they also got some of the nicest people in their circumstances too. Being poor does not, you know what I'm saying? When I lived there, my neighborhood looked out for me. And I think a lot of those poor neighborhoods are way closer than your like upscale neighborhoods. Our upscale neighbors barely talk to each other, where poor people, they look out way better. In a way, they're better in some ways. Jennifer's going to relocate. I'm not kidding about that either. Well, I look back fondly as my days there. I'm not ready to go back, but I do look back fondly as my days there, being taken care of. There was definitely some rules. There was some rules. Let's see, Jennifer's passing race 2. Yeah, it looks like we're going to get off to a slow start. Silver is sky high. Let's see, Jay's a little interested in the 6, but still passing at that price. Let's see, we got 2,000 people that clicked in, but only 62 wanted to stay. Brave Buck. Let's see, Snookers got some handicapping resolutions. If you guys got handicapping resolutions, throw them out there. What's up, Mad Hatter? Past 3/4, yeah. 3/4 of the race is trying to pass more. Like I said, dude, you got to look at how much you're betting and what's the score. That's the biggest thing for me. The highest level of passing is when you got the combinations, but you can't have the combinations for enough to be a long-term winner. You know. Bet with a purpose. If you can't bet with a purpose, your first hit should always put you up. I don't get people that has a first hit to get the game going. There might not be a second hit. I don't get that. You got to focus and have betting with a purpose. Your first hit should be, I can walk away and be happy with the day, regardless. A lot of your first hits should be trying to make the week okay, not just the day. And if you can't make that happen with what you got, it's probably not worth playing, even if it's a winner. If you can't make that happen with what you got, it's not even worth playing in a way. Let's see, they are loading at the dock. Is that Chandra and Kumar? I think that's the name. What's up, man? Brave Luck? Where's that at? Is that a horse's name or a statement? If you guys are throwing up picks, throw the race, the track, and the number. Names are hard for me to follow. Oh, Brave Buck is the one horse. I figured it out though. Let's see. Aqueduct is running, and 5 got the lead all by himself. 2 and 3 are chasing, about 2 lengths off the lead. 1 and 4 is about 4 or 5 lengths back. They got some running to do. Let's see. Jennifer's still working on New Year's resolution. You made it through the whole show yesterday, right, Jennifer? Although that was the last day of the year. You're actually, today's the first year to be nice. You could have been mean yesterday. Let's see, 5 has the lead. The only thing that's changed is 1 moved up for second. He has a chance, but 5's responding. 5's responding a lot. 1 looks like he's going to be second best. And this looks like this is going to be favorite over favorite. Yep, yesterday was 2026, 2025. You didn't have to worry. You didn't have to worry yesterday. You could have let loose. 5-1. Chalk, chalk, chalk. Five, 1. I'm not sure who got third, but that is going to be chalky. It's probably between the 2 and the 3. Yeah, someone's coming late, but it might be between the 2 and the 3 still. Ooh, someone did come late. Maybe the 6? It's either the 6 or the 4, probably, actually. But not a whole lot there. Unless 4 helps a try, but I'm leaning towards it's probably the 6. Oh, 4 did get the try. Yeah, 4 might help that try. But 5 won pretty easily, and 1 was clearly second best. All right, Gulfstream's next race probably goes off next. Let's see, that's going to be a dirt sprint race, but only a 6-horse field, so not a whole lot going on so far for me. I'll try to look at it because it's in theory a race that I'm supposed to like, but man, if it's inside, you got all the chalks on the inside, everyone's being bet on the inside. right now this race doesn't look like much, especially in the exactas. Let's see, we got a mile in the dirt. Yeah, one's the favorite. I got him running against the speed favoring track 2 back. Feels like probably a stalker, maybe a closer at the worst. Two, I just don't have marks. He's taking quite a bit of action. Four I like, but man, there's not too much that looks good here as far as what I can do. Five got a class drop that might help. And six feels like a reach at best. Oh man, all the exactas I'm thinking about are probably super narrow margins, and yeah, even if four wins, these exactas are trash. 4-1 is $10, 4-3 is 19 to 1, 4-2 is 14 to 1. In fact, the whole inside of the track, there's no combinations that's better than $21, and most of them are in their teens. Ugh. Let's see if I can look at a double. Let's see. Next race, there's no scratches. It's going to be a turf route. Let's see. Who do I got to beat in the double? Got to beat the 5 with the 4. 5 looks like he'd probably be the favorite. Five got a fairly big class drop. I don't think there's here for the exactas or the doubles really. Yeah, 3 might be a little interesting. One might be a little interesting. Oh, 9 I can get to a little bit in the double. I'm going to price out a few doubles. 9-8, I'd have to beat the 5. 9-8-1-3 is what I think I'd price out. I definitely want to use the 4, and I might want to use one other horse. Let's see, 4 to the 1 is actually good. 4 to the 3 is good. 4 to the 8 and 9. 8 I'd have to press a little bit with the 4. I could play the 4 to all of those if I want. Who would be the other horse that I'd be interested in? I think I'd mostly be interested in a 4. It's between the 1 and the 3. I 'Cause 3 is 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 3 Let's see, 1 and 3 can't be played to the 8 either. Only 4 can be played to the 8. So maybe I can get everything I want. Because I don't have the 8 there. What is that, 6? 10 combos? I'd have to press the 8. If the 9 wins, they're in the $50, $75 range. If the 3 wins, they're in the 40, so it's not going to be a perfect ticket. It'd be better if I only use, let's see, I'm definitely going to do the 4. It'd be better if I only use one of the 2 horses. Let's see, the only thing I know I'm doing for sure is the ones with the 4. Let's see, I want to press the 4-8. Unless I can cut in the second leg. 3 is the horse I don't want to cut. 9 I don't want to cut. 8 I have to cut. I guess I won't cut anything there. I'll make the 4. I'll pay the 1 and the 3 for a bit less. Unless I don't get that in, but I should get that in. Yeah, I played this one for more. I played that for less. I still want it. My math is not going to be perfect unless it's a 4. If it's a 4, then I'm really happy with the way I play it. If it's a 1 and the 3, I might question. Let's see, I want 4 to be the boss. Let's see, you got to duel with the 2 and the 5, huh? I never like a speed duel with the horse in the middle. 2 I didn't have a problem with. I just thought he was the least likely of the 4 inside horses. Oh, slow paced. Oh, God, I don't like this setup right now. 2 got the lead. He got pressure, but the pace is slow. 25 and 1 on the dirt is, man, that's really slow. I don't see how 1 and 3 or 4 can win the race now. Oh, and 5 I didn't like at all, and 6 I really didn't like. Boy, I thought 4 was a horse I really wanted to play. Let's see, 5's going to turn for a home with the lead. 6 is going to be interested. 6 can help the exacta. 1's getting interested. I need this 1 to win to at least give me a shot at something. But 6 looks like he's going to win, and there we can't say chalk stream right now. 6-1. Ooh, 6-1, 6-1, 35 to 1. Ooh, I didn't like how the inside looked there, really. 48 and 4. 6, I said, should it be at that price, but I wasn't interested enough to play him at all. Oh, nice winner. 70 to 1 winner, or 35 to 1 winner. Let's see it. Tilla's booming. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Yes, I'm calling out Gulfstream. I'll try to call off all the tracks today that I can, as long as it doesn't affect my play. But I'm concentrating on Gulfstream and Oaklawn, so I'll be calling all of Gulfstream and Oaklawn. I'll try to call Fairgrounds and Aqueduct too, though. Trinder Studio, what's up, man? That's it. Tilla, a 6-horse to win and a 6-4-2 exacta straight. Couldn't get the exacta, but fuck, no shame in that. 6-horse to win. 6-horse to win is what mattered. No red boarding, but Attila did not red board. Ooh, Attila with a nice start to the new year. Man, that's an easy way to get to the grand really quick. Six 153 at Gulfstream. 6153. Free Tilla? Oh, you were kidding? Yeah, I seen it up there. Tilla's not known for red boarding. And he did it. He did it. He's not known for it, and he did it. $150 to 1 exacta. $79 horse got some solid breakage. Ooh, that's a whole lot of breakage. What was it? 72 minimum? 72 minimum? You got $7 extra, $7.40 extra on the breakage? Let's see, Oaklawn. I didn't realize Oaklawn was so quick. So early in the day, I tend not to realize some things. Let's see, we got some scratches. Uh-oh. I gotta get my pin set up. Let's see, 7 and 6 are out, 9's out. Probably not gonna have time for a betting line here would be my guess. Yeah, 11's off a crazy long layoff for me to think 5 to 1. 10, I just don't have marks coming from that track. 8, I like the Heart lightly raced, but man, he'd have to improve a whole lot. But I do like the Heart. Hearts are hearts. 5, I'm not crazy about his running style, but there's not much in the race, and I probably don't have a problem with him being the favorite. 4 would have to improve a ton. Off a long layoff, he would be hard to get to. 3 has hearts. Hearts are hearts. Hearts are my best number. Her best mark. I'm going to root for the heart horses. That would be the 3 and the 8. And 5 and 1, I don't have a problem with them being bet. And two at that price, I don't have a I might do a little bet here. 238 in a box. I know I got to beat the 1 and the 5. I got to split them if 1 and 5 could happen. I'm not going to be able to price this. I'm going to have to underbet this. But I think I'm interested enough to at least say I can poke at that. Whoop, I had to hit some mid. Let's see, that's 1 and 5 key box with the 2, the 3, and the 8. I'm going to have to hit submit now. And then I'll have to check to see if I even like that bad. 5-2 is 55 to 1. Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. 5-2 is 63 to 1. Yeah, 5-3 is lower than I would have liked. So is 1-3. 8's decent, and 2's decent. I guess if I played it that way, I should have pressed a 3, but I didn't have time to check out those prices. Let's see it. 11 got the lead on the outside, though. 2 is running. 3's up there. Keep this 2 super active. 5 is going to lead. 8 looks like he's interested. Keep the 2 and the 8 active. Hopefully the 5 can go away and I can split the 1-5 because 1's gearing up on the outside too. I need the 2 or the 8 to get second, or to even win would be better. Come on, 2. Yeah, got a shot, but it looks like I'm probably going to lose to the 5-1-1-5. I'll keep the 2 in second, and that's a combination that I said. If I lose, I'm probably going to lose to that combination. What was it? 5-1-2? 5-1-2-3, I think. And that's probably going to be about a 10 to 1 exacta, 9 to 1 exacta. 5-2 would have been 63 to 1. That would have been worth it. And 5-3, I didn't even have to play. That even went down even lower. What's up, Joe? Anti-vampires. No vampires for Joe over there. I say Mad Hatter tried to get to that 2-2, like the 2 and the 4. I wonder what that try is going to pay. Two's the only one that could have helped that try. 3 wanted to help that try. I don't even know if 8 would have helped that try. What is that, a $9 try? Or $9 exacta? I wonder how much of a bump you're going to get in that try for the 2 getting third. $22 and 4, $47 and 2. $72 and 4, so it doesn't look like a fast pace to me at all. What is that? 24 and 3 on the turn. 25 and 2 for the stretch. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see. Attila's saying why he liked that 6. The workouts were very good for his standards. Time to win. Let's go. Nice call. Nice call, Attila. Again, nice call. Well done. And that's official. 5-2 or 5-1-2. Try paid $49 for 50 cents. You got a decent bump there. Turned a $9 exact into 40 extra bucks if you played the try. With probably the only horse that could have helped the try, or the exact to be a good try, or decent try. Let's say 1 minute to the duck. Jose, what's up, Jose? Oh, I got to go say hi to Baba. I need a union break anyways. About the basement? I don't stay up for that nonsense. I'm a good boy. teasing me because I didn't stay up for the new year. Did I watch the ball drop? Nope, I didn't watch the ball. I want some drinks though. It's New Year's Day. Ooh, that looks like a heavy. Let's see, they're loading in the gate at the Duck. Let's see, Elliott calling the 6-horse the wire-to-wire winner at the Duck. Who else got Duck plays? Let's see, Jay's going with doubles, starting with the 1 and the 3. Oh, 1, 3, 6 also. Looks like 3 is a single next race. They are off and running, and right now we got 2 horses going to lead, the 1 and the 6. Two and 5, I think, are stalking. A length, 2 lengths back, both of them. 1 and 6 are doing the dirty work on the front. Neck and neck. 5 is a half a length in third in front of the 2, and 3 got running to do, and 4 you can't even see on the screen. Not much changed up front. 1 and 6 are still dueling. 5's getting a nice trip. The only thing that's really changing is 2 looks like he's struggling, and 3's getting closer to the pace. He's within 3 now. Yeah, 2 drop back, and 4 still is dead last. Can't even find the 4. 5 is moving up smoothly, and he's 6-5, the favorite. 3 looks like he's getting a nice trip at 4-1. But 5 is going to lead, and 3 looks like he's probably going to, yeah, he's moving into second. 3 has a shot. 5 has the lead. He's responding so far. Everybody else is tired. No one else is coming off the back. 5 looks like the lone winner. 3 looks like much the best, second best. And the race is for third. 5, 3, maybe 4 got third. 4 came from a long way back to get third, if that was the 4. Jay said that sucked. Let's see, 1 and 6 dueled themselves into submission. 5 got first run, and that was the winning move. Let's see, Fairgrounds 2 minutes out, but I might have to see if I'm interested in Gulfstream. Chalky. Yeah, it's been chalky other than 1 bomb. Oh, no, yeah, 1 bomb. Last race at Gulfstream, 35-1 winner. Took me out of the doubles. And that was a turf route race, and I'm probably not that interested in that turf route race. Yeah, I might want to do a betting line, though. Who knows? Let me see. I was interested enough to play the doubles, but in a way, I was kind of thought that I probably had the first leg wrapped up. I didn't, but I thought I did. Let's see, 9-horse race. See if I can do a betting board here. I thought this race looked kind of competitive. Let's see, 8 was going to be the favorite here. Coming from New York with a bit of a class drop, I probably don't have a problem with him taking money, and I thought 5 was going to be the other favorite. Six, I would think would be a reach. Let me start with the easy ones. Four's just not for me. I don't have marks on them. Coming from a track that I question, I'm just going to say he's a little overbet. Three, I always thought was going to be an overlay. Two, I think, is a reaching overlay. One, I think, was an overlay. And I think 9's going to be an overlay. Just a little bit less of a chance. 8 and 5, I don't mind being the favorites. And 7 is kind of a hard read for me, but I'm leaning towards I'm not interested. I don't mind these two horses being favorites. I'm going to try to price this out. 139 I'm interested in. I'm hoping there's a big gap between that exact and these. 8 and 5 I don't mind with the 139, but I gotta check. I gotta check to see if I can make sense of this. Let's see, 5-3 is 40 to 1, 5-1 is 48 to 1, 5-8 is 68 to 1, or 58 to 1, 8 is 49 to 1, 29 to 1, and 30 to 1. I think I'd be pressing a 3 here. I think I want to press the 3 in this because I think I'm going to bet this light and I need to get a score. So I think I got to squeeze some of this down. Do I want to press the 8 or the 5? I don't think I have a press between those two. I think I'm just pressing the 3. So that's going to be, let me write that down the way I got it. 385 pressed again. Yeah, some of my math is not perfect. But I think I'm interested enough to play this. Well, since I'm pressing the 3, I'm just going to do that all on one ticket. Right, let me write that down the exact way I got it pressed, though. It's the same tickets. It's just Let's see, what's up, Road? Fairgrounds results. What was Fairgrounds? I didn't get a chance to watch that race. That's going to be 312 all inside. 3 was $10. 3126. That looks like that's going to be 17 to 1 on the exacta. What's up, Elliot? Elliot likes the 5 with the 368. Bob likes the 358. Jay is king off the 2 and the 5 in exactas. What's up, Sedet? Abner? Maybe Abner? I'm trying to figure out some of these names. What's up, Road? Let's see. Jennifer likes 3478. I didn't know what to do with that 4. I think 4 was a colonial shipper. Am I right about that? I just overall wasn't interested, but I probably don't have a problem if he's better than what I thought. Ooh, my cigar is breaking up bad. Let's see, 6 is going to the lead. 6 looks like he's going to be the speed of the speed at a big number. 4 and 8 are in second and third. They're close neck and neck. 1 and 9 are first run over the closers, but they're about 4 or 5 lengths back. 9, keep this 9 active. But I need a lot to change there. 22 and 3, I think I'm getting a pace to run at, though, at least. Sounds like a fast pace. 45 and 4, not really a breather there. Yeah, a little breather, but not a big breather. I still think that's a fast pace. Keep this 9 moving smooth for me. Keep the 8 coming. Come on with this 9. Have some horse. Come on with this 9. Bring the 3. Bring the 3. Bring a 3-9. 9-3. Come on, 3. Get up there with the 9. 4's going to split me where the fucking thing don't shine. God damn, that would have been a nice ticket. I needed a 4 to go away in the worst way. I love that bet, but I'm going to be wrong. God, 9-3 would have been what? Yeah, I would have made a few grand easily. Oh, shit, I would have done very well if it came in 9-3. 247 to 1? Ah, son of a bitch. I would have been over a few grand. I would have been a half a Rolex on that. Ah, damn. Get that 4 out of there. Colonial shippers, that's cheating. That's cheating. I don't know if the 9, I think 4-1. 4-9? Yeah, that was a nice play. That was a nice play on my end. I am not going to complain about that play. I am not going to complain. $493. $493. Yeah, colonial shippers, that's cheating. That's just cheating. If he's not in the race, I'm a happy fucking boy. 4935 at Gulfstream. Oh, and I even had that pressed. I even had that pressed. Oh. Yeah, only horse I don't have marks shipping from another track. Ah, damn. Other than that, man, I was perfect. Other than him, I was perfect. You guys got to listen. You're on a delay. So I call the results. You guys got to listen for the results, but I'm on a delay. So the results was 4935. 4935. I say, oh, Oaklawn's 2 minutes out. Ah, I need Gulfstream and Oaklawn to separate. What's up, friend? Venezuela, what's up, man? Venezuela's representing. Let's see, we got a 1 and 1A in this race. Let's see, they're in the 3 and the 6 position, Elliot. 1A is in the 6, 1 is in the 3. What's up, Jesus? Let's see, 3's the favorite coming from the West Coast. I don't have marks on him, but I'm wondering what his advantage would be. I'm questioning his price. This race actually looks pretty competitive. I don't mind the 4 taking action. They are loading in the gate. I'm not even going to be able to wrap my head around this race. Yeah, I am definitely not going to be able to work out a bet here. And I'm not sure if you gave me more time, I'm not sure if I would have still worked out a bet. Let's see, Jevin likes the 1 and 4 with the 268. Oh yeah, doing well so far. Haven't cashed anything, but I really like the last play I made. What's up, David? Happy New Year. Let's see, who's getting the lead? 3's getting the lead. I think that's the Delmar horse that I was questioning what his advantage was. I guess I'm rooting against him. I didn't really see his advantage and was questioning if he should even be 5-2. Other than that, I haven't really worked out anything I'd be interested in. Let's see, 3 got the lead, doing all the dirty work. 1 is stalking, 24 and 1 on the first call. I guess 11 sitting there at 3rd at a big number. But 3 is the speed of the speed and got the lead by himself. Maybe a length and a half, 2 lengths lead over the 1. 48 and 2, so equal quarters. 24 and 1, 24 and 1 were the quarters. 3 and 1 are extending their lead. 1's getting closer to the 3, but 3 still looks like he's in control and going to turn for home with the advantage. Yeah, 3 actually really extended his advantage. He has a 4 or 5 length lead in the stretch right now. And 3, I guess 3 did have a big advantage on this field. 3's drifting, he's tired, but he's getting a longer lead every step of the way. So 3 is much the best there. Went wire to wire, and I'm glad I had no time, or not even sure if I had interest in that race, but I'm glad I didn't force anything at the very least. 3 is going to be the winner. I'm not sure who got second. Did 1 hold on for second, or maybe for some reason I think the 5 might have had a chance? If 5 gets second, there'll be a good exacta. He's 37 to 1. Yeah, doesn't look like he's going to get second. It's probably the 1 that got second. Yeah, it wasn't the 5. Actually, 1 and 1A got second and third. I think 2 is going to complete the try. So let's say 3-1-2 for the try. But the show bettings are going to go to the 1s. The show and place money is going to the 1s, not the 2. What's up, Ethan? How's it going, man? Let's see. Christopher's booming. Jennifer says, $10 a month, you can stream every race, live a little. Let's see, Road says score. So maybe Road likes that result. Three, 1-1-2 was the result. So the try is going to be 3-1-2 and the super is going to be 3-1-2-5 at Oaklawn. But the 2 gets you no show money. No show money. What's up, Hernandez? Jevin had an amazing bet. Glad it was for the minimum. Sounds like that didn't work out. Glad it was for the minimum if it doesn't work out, right? What's up, Maria? Her Maria. I'll just go with Maria. Let's see. 3 is going to pay $780 to win. $760 to win. $760. Aqueduct's 2 minutes out. me a flavor saver. I want a flavor saver, but I better not light today. I can't do another 2 cigars. I already got a headache. David, you're going to France? I'm not a France guy. I didn't want to go to France. What you doing in France? I got no advice for you. I wonder if they'll give me a cookie if I go up there. I want some cookies. I know they got some cookies. She's going to be nagged to death. Oh, I stole a cookie. They didn't even notice. That means I can get more. Let's see, Aqueduct, you got a 7-horse field and about, should be 0 minutes to post. Oh, you're studying art over there in France? That's why you're going? Got a weekend in Paris to start the trip? Let's see, late scratch on the one at the Duck. Let's see, what is Franco talking about? Oh, Franco's ready for a war? Keep your wallet and gadgets safe in France, says Franco. Kiki's been to France. I never been to France. Gotta watch out. Yeah, gotta watch out for the pickpockets in all of Europe. Oh, I like the belt. What is that? Benghazi over there in Orleans. David said he can't wait for the pickpockets. Please try them. Have you been studying with Jake Paul? You've been watching the Jake Paul training clips? He's ready. He's ready for the pickpockets. When I went to Italy, I said if someone slide their artwork under my feet, I'm going to stomp the shit out of it. No one did it though. I was watching all those travel videos about the scam where they slide the art under your feet and then say it's worth so much, and they try to scam you to pay for it. I told Kiki, if someone does that to me, I'm stomping the shit out of the artwork. What's up for the love of pets? Yeah, we have. They had some aggressive guys trying to give you the bracelets, but they were easy to ignore. They offer you a bracelet and act like they're just giving it to you, and then they demand money. I ain't falling for that. Yeah, have a nice time out there, man. What's up, Gordon? Oh, that's where you've been. Oh, you've been in and out of the hit all of December, huh? But not close to death. Hope you get better, Gordon. What's up, Gordon? Though I haven't seen you for a bit, but you got an excuse. You got a doctor's note. You got a doctor's note, Gordon. Let's see. Aqueduct is off and running. 3, 6, and 7 are all coming out the gate fast. 3 and 6 are going for the lead. 7's going to be stalking. 5 and 4 got first run, and 2's the only closer. 5 and or 2 and 5 and 4 are about 5 lengths behind, so their first run, they still got a lot of running. On the front end, 3 and 6 are doing all the dirty work. 3 has the lead and 6 is the main pressure. 7's getting a nice trip behind this. He's making an eye-catching move. 6 is bowing out of the front end. He's tired. 7's making a catching move, going up to the lead, approaching the 3. 3's going to have to respond if you want the 8 to 5 to be the winner. 5's getting a little closer, but got a lot of running to do. Right now, 3 and 7 look like the only 2 horses that can win. Right now, 3's responding deep in the stretch. 7's grinding, getting a little closer, but doesn't. He's finally getting a little faster. 3's looking for the wire. Wire should be coming up. 3 is still got the lead. 7's going to make one more move, but the race is over. 3-7. 3-7 is the exacta. Maybe 4 or 6 got third. I can't really tell on the saddle. I think it's the 6 might have got third. How long are you going to be, David? Is that a whole semester or something you're going abroad? Look at me. I used that big word, abroad. Let's see. Fairgrounds going in the race, but I'm not playing Fairgrounds. I'm trying to keep an eye on everything, but I got to look at Gulfstream. I'll get you the results, but I got to look at Gulfstream. Let's say Bob with another little winner. Let's see. This is going to be a Tapeta sprint. Speed is usually what you want to be. Speed and stalkers. Well, right off the bat, I can get to the 1 and the 2. Tree has a little upside if he runs at that number. Four is quick. I don't always, four earned Hart's last race, but I don't always trust Tampa's dirt form coming to Gulfstream. I probably think he's priced right. There's a lot of horses that can do what he can do. Five, I don't have a real, wow, 5-7-1. Six, I don't have a problem with. Seven, wow, I got to make a betting line here. What is this, fifth race? 7 horses? Three probably did shrink a bit when I got to the other horses. Boy, and the horses I can get to, they are tight. Threes becomes more of a reaching overlay. Yeah, four is still a tight call. I'm just going to say four is priced right. Two's going to get points. One's going to get points. And I think the rest of these horses are hard to separate. Five's going to get points. That's probably going to make 2 and 5 be the overlays, though. Seven's going to get points, and 6 is going to get points. Boy, and this pace should be fast. On a fast pace, I think 6 and 7 benefit the most. Yeah, I can't even separate this group. I'm probably out this race, even though I thought I had to be interested in this race, but I'm probably going to have to pass this race. Let's see, the only real disagreement on that betting line is I think one's an underlay. He's the most severe underlay. 6 is a little underlay. 5 and 2 are probably the best overlays. 3's an overlay, but he's the one that I think is the least likely of the overlays. Yeah, and I want no part in this race right now. Let's see, quick and dirty betting line. If I think 5 horses have about equal chance, the only 2 horses I can root for in the win is the 2 and the 5. 2's barely an overlay in that scenario. Quick and dirty betting line. If I think 5 horses can win, I can only bet 5 to 1 or over. And 2 and 6 are the only ones, or 2 and 5 are the only one that qualifies. With the opinion I got as of now. Let's see, Bob got an opinion. 157 for Bob. Let's see, Jevin still thinks Paul has potential. Let's see, Jennifer's counting the bots. You think I can only afford 83 bots? Fuck. If I paid for bots, I'd have at least 1,000 people. Jennifer, I can pay for more bots than that. Jesus. I don't even need an EBD card to pay for 1,000 bots. Pay for bots. Pay for bots. Let's see. I could go upstairs and ask my mother-in-law how much would she do. I got to pay her to watch the show. All right, they're loading in the gate at Gulfstream. I really don't have a play here for me. I think the race is highly competitive, and that's the best I can break it down for me. I'm rooting for the 5 and the 2 because I think those are the most realistic overlays on my group. Let's see, 1 and 5 are going to lead. And I think the pace is going to be fast. I'm expecting to be sub 22, I would expect. 21 and 1, yeah, sub 22. 4 is stalking. That's the Tampa horse. Tightly packed group. Only the 3's not running. 3's 100 lengths behind. Turning for home. A lot of horses are in position. 5's going to turn for home with a short lead, but he looks like he's going to get gobbled up. Here comes a 7. Here comes a 6. And those are the 2 horses that I thought would benefit fast on a fast pace. But still had no plays. And 4 I was more against than 4. 4 is going to get third. What was that? 7-6-4 or 6-7-4? I'm not sure. I think it was 7-6-4 though. And all of the speed died because 5 and 1 was the speed. Seven got first run over to 6. And that was the winning move, stalking. 7-6-4-2 for fourth. Let's see what happened in gas. What happened at fairgrounds? Not much going on at fairgrounds. 3, 6, 5, and 3 was $3.60. So big favorite winning at fairgrounds. Let's see. I got to get over to Oaklawn because I keep forgetting that there's no time between Gulfstream and Oaklawn. I don't have a lot of time to waste. Fast moving show at the very least. Let's see, we got a full field of 12. 2 minutes, I probably don't have time for a betting line. Let's see, lukewarm favorite, so that tells me a lot. The 10 is a favorite at 7-2, so everyone's kind of flawed. What is this? Looks like $10,000 claimers to me. Is that what we had? Twos, those are eye-catching marks. 2 back on the 2, and he's a big number. Let's see, 3 I'm not going to have a real opinion about. Looks like a class drop at a track that I don't respect. horse, 7-2. He's flawed. I don't have a problem with someone got to take money. I probably don't have a problem with him taking money. Someone has to be the eventual favorite. 5, I don't think should be 13-1. 6, I do agree, would be hard to get to. He has to run better than he ever has. 7, I probably don't think should be 9-1. 8 got some excuse. Oh, 8's a huge number. But I think I'm up against time in a wide open race. 10, I don't have a problem with him being bet. Like I said, he's like the 4. Someone has to be the favorite. Those two happen to be taking the most. Eleven should be long, but maybe not that long. Yeah, this is a race that I definitely need time from, and I'm not going to have time. Time is something that you can't get back. I can't get time. Let's see, who's interesting though? If 8 runs, he'd be interesting at that number with some excuses. And I think if 2, I'm going to root for the 2 and the 8. I think those are the 2 horses that I probably would have to key at giant numbers. 7 is probably still interesting. I'm going to write down what I might be rooting for. 2, 8, 7. Then I probably don't mind the 2 and the 8. With the 2 horses that I don't have a problem with them taking money. But I have no bet here. This is definitely a race that I would have needed time. Let's see, Rex is here with the 9. What's up, Rex? Mad Hatter likes the 11. Let's see, who got Oaklawn plays? Elliot likes the 7, 9, 10, all outside. Let's see, Gulfstream result. What was the Gulfstream? 764. 764 was Gulfstream. For the love of pets, likes the 5 here. And Christopher's jumping in with the 2 and the 2-8. I think I called Bob with the 3-4-12. I see that play too. And Rex has the 9. Let's see, 2 got the lead. I know that's one of the horses that I said I'm rooting for as the key. I don't want to be completely right here either. Because I got no money. I got no money if I'm right with what I'm rooting for. Let's see, 2 got the lead. 12 is in second at 3-1. I don't know who the 12 was. I didn't notice he was taking money. I'd have to go look at the 12. 4 and 5 got first run on the rest of the group, but those are the first 4. 2, 12, 4, and 5. Everybody else got some running to do. 2 looks like he might be shortening strides already. I can't tell, but 12 is definitely making a run at him and pulling up. He's a half a length behind and probably going by him. Two still has a shot to get second, but he is tired. 4's tired in third. He's getting passed. I think this horse that's making a run might have a real shot at second. Is that the 10? 2 keeps a good exact, and 10's going to... No, that's the 3. That's the 3 pass to the 2 in second. So it's going to be 12-3-2. And I really don't know who the 12 is or the 3. 12 had a good excuse last race, but his last 2 races looked kind of bad. He definitely didn't catch my eye. What was he, 3-1? He was 3-1? And 3 was the Remington Park horse that didn't have marks. And 2 got the lead and got tired and held on for 3rd. Is this going to be a good exacta? I don't even know what the 3 was being bet as. Let's see, 12-3 is going to be 33-1. So the exacta is going to be useful. And 3 was 8-1. Let's see, Bob is booming, Jennifer's booming. I see Jennifer got the winner and the exacta, and it looks like Bob got the exacta. Let's see, 12's going to win that race. $12-3-2 was the try at Oaklawn. And 4 got 4th for the Super. 12-3-2-4 at Oaklawn. Let's see, the duck is 4 minutes away. This might be easier. That might be easier. Kevin thinks they got a chance to fill in that Parks. What's up, Tyler? Looking at race 4 already at Oaklawn? Let's see, Aqueduct's up next. I got to see if I'm interested at Gulfstream. Whoop, 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 whoop. What am I doing? No, what am I doing? Just give me my stuff. Gulfstream, we're going to have a 7-horse field. Tapita Sprint, but that day is going by fast. Oh, wait, am I looking at the right? Yeah, 6th race. Is that Tapita Sprint? Yeah, I'm going to want to look at this race, but so far, haven't been able to do too many plays so far today. Boy, that race kind of looked like the last Tapita Sprint. That looks kind of competitive. Well, at least the race looks competitive. Six is a favorite. I'm not sure what I think of the 6 there. Let's see, he won closing, he won on the lead, he won stalking. Boy, he's capable of every running style. Been off a little bit, but not too long. I'm trying to poke holes in him. Is Ford a second choice? He got some weakness with the stepping up in class. Yeah, two's another contender with some weakness stepping up in class too. Same with the 7. God, actually 6 is starting to look more like that big favorite. 5 is a little interesting. 3 benefits in the fast pace, and I can see a fast pace. And 1 benefits if the pace is hot too. Man, I'm not sure if I'm going to be that interested in that race. Boy, at first I thought the race was way more competitive, but a lot of these horses are stepping up from 10,000. Four feels a little overbet to me at 7-2. All right, Aqueduct. Aqueduct should be getting in the gate. I'll have to think about if I'm really interested in that race or not. Whoop, I didn't click over to Aqueduct. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Let's see, Christopher likes Aqueduct, 6 to win with the 6-7-1. Jay's King off the 5 with the 3-4-7. Jennifer likes 5-6-7. see. Christopher got a play for the Gulfstream, 5-1. Five, I definitely think is an overlay there and interesting. Unless he took a lot of action. Let me see. I'm going to try typing in the results this time. Let's see. They're off and running at the duck. Someone on the outside. Is that the 7 with the lead? 3 and 4 are adding pressure. 7 got the lead. The Chicklet guy is seeing this wrong. 7 has the lead. But 3 and 4 are pressing, and 3 and 4 are going by the 7 as of now. And then there's a firing line of closers. 6, 2, and 5 are all making a run. 7 ducked out from the lead. He's sitting there in third. 3 and 4 are going on doing the dirty work. Three has squirted away and probably has a 2-length advantage over everybody else in the turn. 3 is 5-2. 7's re-rallying back into second, but he's been hard with it, and I don't think he's going to hang around. 4's moving up on the inside at 5-2. 3's going to turn for home with a big advantage, but looks like he's getting tired, but so is everyone else. 4's going to make a run at it, and he feels like the only threat to the 3. 7's still grinding. 3's grinding on the front end. 4's grinding. 4 looks like he is going to take a run at the 3. Oh, no, that's a 6, not the 4. 3 is going to 6-3-7. 6-3-7. I kept calling the 6-4 horse, but I guess it was the 6. 6-3-7. Right? 6-3-7? Yeah, that was a 6. Jennifer is booming with the 28-1 winner. Nice call, Jennifer. Let's see, Gulfstream. God, this is a hard race for me. I think 5's definitely an overlay to me, though. And I do think 6 should be the favorite. Four, I think, is over bet, but still has a shot. 3, I think, is a. I got a feeling I'm going to have a lot of horses at 15%. One I probably think is priced more right. Yeah, 2 still can get the lead, but I'm worried about. He's either 10-1 or 7-1 in my head. I guess I'm going to make him a little overlay. And 7's going to be another 15%er. And I guess I don't have a problem with 6 being the favorite. Can I do anything with the 6, or do I got to beat the 6? have to weigh the 6 on top for more. I would probably still play the... God, I wanted to play the 3. 2 is actually better. 5 I wanted to play. I think I gotta mostly beat the 6. That I can't turn around. This I can turn around, but I'm still weighing the... Well, I'm weighing the 5 there, but I think I weigh that again with the 6 on top. God, there's very small margins in that 6-5. I need that to not go down at all. Right now, that's 18 to 1. But I still think I want the 5-3 in a box. And I still want a shot if I can get around the 6, even though with the 7 and the 2, I'm going to try to get around the 4 completely. Can I do all that is the question. Three and 5 on top of the 6 is 30-some to 1. 6-3 I can't play, it's 14 to 1. 6-2 I can play. 6-7 I can't play, it's 14 to 1. I guess I'm going to try to get around that 7-6. And then what is these tickets? 5-3, that's 100 to 1. 5-7 is 132, so I could be betting those for less, even though that's the better hit. 5-2, 3-2. So there's a big gap there. I think I can play this race. Let me make sure that 6-5 is still playable. 6-5 is 17 to 1. I'm wondering if I even want that. I'm pressing it. I'd have it. That's a ticket I'm going to do less. I'm going to do the tickets first that I can make a hit with. And decide if I want to bet the amount that I have to bet. I definitely want 3 and 5 on top of the 6, though. 3 and 5 on top of the 6, I will pay for that. What? Wait, let me see 7 also. I think I am going to add the 7 there. 357 on top of the 6. Those are all 33 to 1 range. And then still look at that 6 with the 2-5, but I might forget about that ticket. Yeah, 6-5 is 14 to 1. I'm forgetting about that ticket. 6-2 is... I'm going to go with the easier tickets for me to get where I want to be. I'm going to throw that away. Throw it away. Let's see, Rex likes the 3 for the Shoto. Jennifer likes 2, 3, 5, 6. And I do think this 6 is going to take some beating, so I'm almost squeezing my nose and hoping I can get around with them. I got them nothing on top. Yeah, 6-3 went down to $12. 6-5 went down to 14-1. I got to beat 6 out of first. Let's see, Bob likes the 3-4-6 here. Let's see, I need pressure on that 6. 4 and 2 are going to lead. This race hasn't completely developed how I wanted. I don't mind the 4 or the 2 getting the lead. 5 and 6 are lockstep with first run over these two. Yeah, this doesn't feel real good right now, though. 4 has the lead. 2 looks like he's in trouble. I need 6 to be in trouble and 3, 5, and 7 to keep coming. Yeah, this doesn't look real good. 4 looks like he's gone. Looks like it's going to be 4-6 or 6-4. Right now, 6 was the one to beat. 6-4-7. 6-4-7. And 6-4 is going to be 5-1 exacta. And 3 minutes for Oaklawn. Not a lot of time. What is that, 4th race over there? And a big field. I got a few horses I don't have marks on. Thirteen's gonna draw in, huh? Is this a route or a sprint? They are not giving me enough time to look at Oaklawn. And these feel in competitive racing too. 2's a lukewarm favorite. I like some of his marks and some of his excuses. God, this just feels like a race where I need time, and I'm not going to have time. Is this a route or a sprint? What is this, 12-5? Let's see, 12's another one taking action. Wow, he's coming off a big damned if you do, damned if you don't class drop. 7 might be a little interesting if he gets a lead, and depending on how long he gets the lead. Five might be a little interesting at that price, but he's a reach. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the 12. I don't really have a problem with the 4, the 2, and the 1. Yeah, I'm definitely out this race, though. I probably want to do a tic-tac-toe board there, too. They've been running so fast at Gulfstream, I just haven't had a lot of time to focus there. I say no bet for me, but Oaklawn, let's get ready for the results. I say Jennifer likes 27911. On break starring doubles with the 2412. On break, what's up on break? 2412 starting here. Mad Hatter likes the 10. Bob's having a bunch of little hits today. And Christopher's kabooming at the golf. Let's see, 4 horses across the track trying to figure out who's going to get the lead and who's going to settle here. Looks like 7 and 4 are the 2 horses that want the lead the most. 4 horses are right behind them within 2 and 3 lengths. 11's the next one, probably about 4 or 5 lengths back. 4 has the lead and 7's the pressure. 3's running in 3rd at a giant price, and 8's in 4th at a giant price. 23 and 3. This race looks competitive right now. A lot of horses feel like they got chances. 47 and 3 at the half. 4, 7, and 8 are up there. You got some bombs up there. 3's still up there as a bomb. 8's moving to lead at 28 to 1. 4's been fighting for a long time. Feels like he's hooked. Let's see, who's gearing up on the back? 12 is gearing up. The damned if you do, damned if you don't clash dropper. 11 got a chance. 8, the 28 to 1 is squirting away with the lead deep in the stretch. Looks like he's the winner. 11 looks like he's in 2nd, and 12 looks like 3rd. 8, 11, 12. And that's going to be bombs away. 28 to 1 winner. Over 9 to 2, over 4 to 1. Eight, 11, 12. Eight was a Prairie Meadow shipper. I definitely want to do a tic-tac-toe board over there. Let's see, I'm not even sure. 8 had to come off the pace a bit. I'm not sure if he stalked or closed, though. Let's get Oaklawn's up there. Let's see, they only got 3 results so far. And I think that was a 4th race, so that sounds right. Let's see, 5 stalked in the first race as a favorite. He gets a circle. 3 went wire to wire in the 2nd race. 5-2 favorite, but we don't got to circle him. $12 stock last race at a route. That came in 12-3, 3-1 winner. Don't have to circle him. And then just want to figure out, this is fourth race, right? Just want to figure out how this 8-horse won. I think, was that a route or a sprint? That had to be a route, right? Yeah, that was a mile race. I'm pretty sure he stalked or closed. I'm just not sure which. Let's see, and the duck, 6 minutes to the duck. Let's see, anyone catch this 8? I don't think I see any 8s. Devin, is that an Oaklawn double? I see a sweet, I'll take that double. Maybe that's an Oaklawn double. Let's see, let me get a clue on the 8. I'm pretty sure. Let's see, who got the lead there? 4 was up there. I don't think 8 was up there. Yeah, and 8 looks like a closer on paper, so he probably closed or maybe stalked at the best, but probably closed if I'm just looking at the running lines. I want to write down that pace too. How fast was that pace? 23 and 347, 73 and 1, 25 and 3 there, 24 there. Almost a $60 winner, $237 exacta, and the try is even better. And the double is 201. Who is that? If that's the double Jevin got, that's a nice double. Let's see, 4 minutes out to the duck, though. I'm hoping to see that replay and then be able to watch the duck. Jevin got the red board double. Secret betting. Secret bets. $600 in the pick 3. Actually, I don't even know where I was at. What was I rooting for something there? I don't even remember if I had time to even. It was the winner was not on my radar. I kind of stopped looking. I know I kind of stopped looking at them when I seen the 2 Prairie Meadow races. It wasn't really on my radar. I don't know if anything really was. I think 4 and 7 got the lead. I thought 5 was a reaching long shot, but I don't know if that's what I was rooting for. 4 and 12, I guess I didn't. 4, 12, and 2, I guess I said I didn't have problems with them taking money there, but wasn't really rooting for them. I don't know if I really had a rooting interest there. I can be honest and said that 8 was not on my radar, though. And who was the 11? I don't think 11 I had a opinion one way or another. Let's see it. 8 stalked. Oh, I wasn't expecting that on his running lines. 8 was always up there. Yeah, I see him in 3rd right now. He's a length off the lead right now, so 8's going to stalk, not close. I was kind of leaning with the running line, thinking that he'd probably close. Yeah, there he's about 4 lengths back. Yeah, he's still going to be a stalker. And 11's going to probably close because he's making a run behind him. What was the result? 8-11. Who got third there? The 12. I think 12 got third, right? Or am I wrong about that? Yeah, 12 got third. So that race melted down. Look at Jennifer's off to a good start this year. She loves this crew. Look at that, spreading the love in the chat room. I'm all warm and fuzzy now. Could be the bourbon though. I do like seeing an outside winner, but actually the outside I thought's been better at the sprints than necessarily the routes. We've had 2 outside winners. I think this 3 was not a chalk, but pretty close to being chalky, but not overwhelming. Let's see, the duck should be 0 minutes to post. 1 minute to post. Is that Annie Garcia? What's up, Annie Garcia? And Gulfstream, so far the races I was supposed to be interested haven't been much there. But only got a couple plays in so far today, so. And one I really liked. One was a bad beat by a horse that I couldn't get to. And the other one I was trying to beat the big chalk winner. Is that all I did so far? Or do I got one more bet? I might have one more early bet. That was a really good bet. That didn't work out. Oh, and I tried to get alive in the doubles. Oh, that would have been a heartbreak double if I would have even got alive. I would have really needed a 9 to get up there. Oh, so I don't mind those 2 bets actually. I forgot I played that double. I don't think I did anything at the. I did something at the fairgrounds. I poked and it was early. I don't remember if I had time for anything at the fairgrounds. I might have played one there. I played the first race. I don't even remember. I didn't even circle who won that race. Other than that, I haven't had any real time to look at Oaklawn today and haven't done too much there. What was that first race? I got to get that result though. Oh, 5-1-1. 5-1-1, and I couldn't have completed that exacta. I used them both, but not with those. Oh, I needed the 2 to get. I needed the 2 to split them. Or the 3. Oh, and that's right. They were in 3rd and 4th. So I don't mind my bets so far today. Let's see. Where are we at the duck though? Bodrick's back. Let's see. Aqueduct is running. Looks like 3 horses are trying to get the lead, and they're all inside. Two got his nose in front. One is the most of the pressure. 4 and 3 are going to be stalking. 8's rushing up on the rail, getting in position. 1's going to be the speed of the speed. And 7 got 7, 5, and 6 all got some closing to do. Let's see, I like writing down the results now. 1 and 2 are still dueling. 4's making his move. 7's making his move. 7's a 4 to 5 favorite though. 4's getting first run over to 7, but 7's within a half a length or 3/4 of a length off the lead. And the field is definitely getting tighter. Closers don't have that far to work. 7's going to turn for a home. Looks like he might have the lead. This horse on the inside, who is that? The 8. 8 squirt through on the inside. 7's grinding the lead. 8 is in second. 1's a tired third, but he has an advantage on everyone else. 7, 8. 8's going to help this exacta by a lot. 7, 8 at 49 to 1. And 1 is going to get third. So that should still be a good exacta. 7, 8, 1 at the duck. Oh yeah, these aren't results. This is how I played the ticket, by the way. Every time you see the shakeup, that's how I played the ticket. I'm perfect. All secret bets, though. All secret bets. I have not been wrong since I've been doing that. I have not been wrong. All jokes aside, 7, 8 is going to be a nice exacta if you got it. Oh shit, 22 to 1. Ooh, I take that back a little bit. Useful exacta. I thought that would have paid a lot more than 22 to 1. Even a 47 to 1 couldn't help that favorite be a great exacta. Even that 47 to 1 really couldn't help that race all that much. Let's see, I'm going to go try to make a quick coffee. you don't get tempted. I see you a little close to mama's food up there. Get tempted. Oh boy, I needed another coffee. Listen, what was that fairground Gulfstream race? Is that going to be a turf route race? Oh, why do I keep doing that? Don't do that. Oh, we're already in the 7th race. Gulfstream is cruising by. Yeah, by the time 0 minutes, I needed a coffee. And I am not crazy about these turf route races anyways. I'm going to smoke this one. I'm going to have to buy some new ones so she doesn't know how much I'm smoking. We're going to tell a doctor on me. Yeah, I'm not going to have enough time. Ah, 4 is a favorite. I'm not sure if I'm crazy about him being the favorite. What is this, 25,000? I'm not sure if I'm crazy about the 4 or the 3, to be honest. 5, I like his marks, but he just broke his maiden. And 6 can do the same thing. 6, I probably would be interested in. Oh, 8, I would think would be an overlay here. And 9, I don't have a problem with. Well, my plan for Gulfstream right now is still avoiding the turf route races and the Tapeta route races. Let's see, Bob likes 169. Jennifer's booming at the fairgrounds. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd, did I miss you earlier? I thought I seen you in here earlier. What's up, Lloyd? God, and I got to get right over to Oaklawn. It's just annoying that the 2 tracks I'm trying to concentrate on, there's not a lot of time, and Oaklawn's been competitive. Although I don't mind competitive, it's just if it's competitive with a lack of time, it makes it harder, not easier. Let's see, 5 and 6 are the 2 hard horses. I'm kind of rooting for both of them, even though I think 6 has a better shot. Although this looks like a fast pace right now. And I wasn't sure what I thought of the 2 favorites. think it was the 3 and the 4. 3 ended up being the big favorite, but at the time, 3 and 4, I was questioning if I really liked them. I probably thought they were contenders, but I was wondering if they had that big of an advantage to be a. Five and six, man. If they win this race, they are going to earn it because that's a fairly fast pace. 3 looks like he's probably going to come over the top. I probably do want the 6 to outfinish the 5 because I thought 6 was the safer of those two. I'm not sure if the 6 won it or not. Either way, they both ran a good race. It's either 3-6 or 6-3. And 3 ended up being the favorite. It all depends on if 6 got first or second. It was a tight finish. 5, I don't know if 5 held on for third or did he get past. I was looking at the horses on the lead. I'm hoping 6 got it. Ah, that's a bob. And then 5, 8, 9 are going to be a tight photo for third, too, I think. Ooh, that could be the 6. Jennifer says 3-6. I say I got to go to Oaklawn for that result, but man, I'm on such short time. I still want to try to wrap my head around it, even though I can't. Even if I can't play it, though, I like to have an idea always. Or, best case scenario, I get to a long shot instantly and say that's the horse that I got a key off of, and I'm right about that. God, this is a race that I would have wanted to look at too. A little cheaper. Yeah, I can't say anything's jumping off the page. But I do like bad looking horses more than I might be rooting for the outside of the track here though. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure where I would be in this race. I was going to say 5 might be interesting, but I don't know if that's the right price. 5 to 1. I thought he would be bigger. Dre got some nice marks and excuses. I know he's inside after just saying I'm mostly interested, hoping that the outside runs. With Dre, I probably don't have a problem taking money. And I'm definitely not going to have any time, and that's probably all I got a chance to look at. It's just hard when 2 tracks that I'm concentrating on are so close to each other. Let's see if we can get the results at Gulfstream. Did they get that photo up or no? It was 365. I still think the 6 and the 5 ran really good. And the problem is, I don't know if I trusted the 3 to take 18 to 1. I think I was cleared at 6 probably would have been the press key. I just don't. I can never say that if I don't have time because 3-6 came in and it's only 18 to 1, and I'm like, sometimes, if a race is hard, you don't want a shorter combo. I'm leaning towards this. Probably was good that I wasn't interested in the race or had time to be interested in the race. Let's see, but Oaklawn's running. There's a 3-horse speed duel, and they are putting on a show because everyone else is 5 lengths back or farther. Let's see, the 3 horses on the lead are the 7, 9, 10. 12's making first run with the 5. They look like they're gobbling up some ground fast. 7's going to turn for home with an advantage. I have no idea what these prices are. 7 has an advantage and right now responding extremely well. 5 is in second. He's not clear. 3 has a shot to get second. It looks like that's going to be the try. 7's definitely the winner. I think it's between the 3 and the 5 for second and third. 7, probably 7-3-5. Let's see. Let's put the number. Let's see. Oaklawn's result. I think I can safely call 7-3-5 there. And Gulfstream was 3-6-5. Let me put that there too. I think since I've been doing that, people been stopped asking me 100 times. I think it's just easier. Maybe I'll try to train myself to do that if we keep getting the views. I see Christopher is kabooming at Oaklawn. Let's see, Elliot. Is Elliot an ice cold? Ooh, that should be a nice exacta ice cold. What is that, 7-2 over 5-1? Oh, you got an inquiry. Hopefully that doesn't affect the wieners. Oh, that's a really nice ice cold exacta, Elliot. Really nice cold. Oh, I was looking at the wrong number. It's still a really nice ice cold, 23-1. Still not a nice ice cold. I looked at the wrong price. I was looking at 44-1, and I was like, wow, that was really nice for that. Yeah, 7-3, still nice for ice cold, 23-1. Let's see. Hopefully you don't got to worry about that ejection. I think the sign's already down, though. I think I seen it flash, but it might be already down. Let's see. I just want to red board that because there was just not enough time. Ooh, 7's coming off a long layoff. Long layoff. Class drop at the track. But long layoff. 3 did catch my eye. I said I didn't have a problem with the 3, even when I said I was rooting for the outside. So 3 I just thought was a safe horse that should be considered. And I think 5 was the horse that I said was interesting, but 5-1 felt like a short price for the interest that I had in him. I'm going to say that exacta makes sense, and I think 7's a question mark for me if I got to the 7 or not. There's not a lot of form in the race. There's not a lot of form in the race. 7 was on the outside. I don't think I could have got to the 8. 9 might have been interesting if he's the right price with some speed at a track that I know nothing about. I don't think I would have been interested in a 10 or the year off horse. So I'm going to say that overall makes sense. Even though I didn't see that before. I'm red boarding it to see if a race makes sense if you're new. Oh, 1 had a bad break? Is that what you're saying? 1 missed the start? Yeah, 1's another Prairie Meadow horse, but he's the extreme inside. I say the duck is like 3 minutes out. Jennifer's already saying, pass that nonsense. Let's see. Elliot hit that, and I think Christopher hit that race, right? Elliot with the ice cold call was perfecto. Perfection in that race. Can't bet a race better than that, Elliot. That's perfection. Perfection. You cannot bet a race better than one straight combo. Let's see. Christopher's jumping in. 4 to win. King the 4 with the 571. Christopher's Lloyd's pointing out Christopher. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Lloyd's pointing out Christopher's been rolling for the last. I did see Christopher with a few booms, but he's been rolling in the last hour. Let's see. Can I get some more than 31 likes, though? Hit the like button for me. Not going to beg all day, but hit the like button for me. Fuck, it's going to be tough to get the rest of the week done. I'm behind on marking. Tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. And I still haven't downloaded the forms for the weekend. What if you don't like the show? The soul? I don't know what a soul is, Jennifer. Jennifer, I'll get the love button for you. I know you love the show. It's your favorite show, Jennifer. Is there the mediocre button? All right, mediocre button. Give me a like today and a dislike tomorrow. We'll call it even. That'll be the mediocre button. We'll include it. Like today, dislike tomorrow. Dude, I'm always a little tentative at the beginning of the year. I always want to get off to that fast start early. Although I haven't been avoiding spots. Honestly, there hasn't been enough time at Oaklawn and Gulfstream. There's been a lot of, races that weren't that great. or the opinion wasn't that great, or, I took on a big favorite that, I thought I had a bigger chance to lose to. And got beat. And I love the bet that I made. That was a great bet that I made. That would have doubled. I would have had half my starting bankroll with that single hit. If that came in what was it? That 9-3 ticket. If that came in, I would have got a half a Rolex day, and I start with that would give me a half a bankroll to the good. So even though that's a losing bet, to me that was a great bet. And even the doubles, if I would have got alive in the double, I would have missed that double by a head. I would have still needed the same 9 horse to get first. The only difference, if I got alive in the double, I probably wouldn't have played the exact. I would have wrote out the double, and I know what I played that double for, and that would not have been the same hit. It would have been a good hit, but it wouldn't have been the same as the exacta. But that would have been an important fast start for the year. I see a lane likes the 6 and the 4 at the dump. They are running. 7 and 8 are going to lead. 5's a close third. 6, 1, and 4 are just behind them. And that leaves the 3 and the 2 as closers. Although 3 is rushing up, making an eye-catching move on the outside. But right now, all the dirty work is being done by the 7 and the 8. 3 is making an eye-catching move. He'd have to maintain that move. That's going to be a long move, but that could be a winning move. Unless he missed a break and he's rushing up. I don't have the form to know that. Then it might not be a great move, but right now it's eye-catching. 3 is continuing that eye-catching move, moving into second. 7 still has the lead. 3 is challenging. 4 is still in good position if he's good enough, and 5's making a move. 7 feels like he's going to get tired here. 3 so far is continuing that eye-catching move. 5 and 1 and 4 still has a chance. 7 dropped anchor. 5 has the best chance to upset the 3, but 3's responding. 3 actually extended his lead. Looks like this is probably going to be 3-5 unless 5 gets really fast. Wire's coming up. 3-5-1. 3-5-1 for the try. $3-5-1 for the try. I see, but Jevin, wait, what is that, Jevin? No, if you hit your ROI on the first day, that's nothing. And what's your No, see, your ROI resolution, that's a phony stat to me. It's not a phony stat. I got to see how I got to word that. Only if you quit now means that you had to make enough to make your year. Where you can have an ROI and be nowhere near making a year, I guess is where I'm going. Fake. That's a fake stat almost. Not a fake stat. You get what I'm saying, right? ROI and profit, even though ROI, you got to have a profitable ROI to have a profit. Unless you hit for 50,000 or more already and say I'm going to be done and guarantee the year, your ROI is still in danger. Unless you hit something giant is what I'm saying. Sounds like you're having a great day, though. what you got? Aqueduct 351? Exact or try? Or both? I don't know how much the try paid. 3.5 is 17 to 1. Oh, yeah, Devin, that makes sense. Yeah, ROI is changing. Although ROIs are kind of predictable, if you win multiple years, ROI tend to falls in a certain range. It's like when when I was in Vegas and showing the people the account and everything, and I had that really nice hit, and they seen how much it was, and instantly they're like, do it again," and I'm like, I got nothing else. Well, look, but Jesus Christ, don't you realize 300 to, I think it was a 300 to 1, 200 to 1 exacta? I said, those don't grow on trees, though. You guys kind of missed it. And then I was explaining the game like, I showed them some pictures of some hits that I had on my phone. And they're like, they're impressive because they're big numbers. And I had to tell the guy, but at the end of the year, they all equal to be cents on the dollar. I said, this is not real. These are not realistic. At the end of the year, it's going to look like a stock return is what I compared it to. 10% ROI, 20% ROI, whatever it's going to be. They seem real impressive hits, and they're like, oh, he's slinging money around like a big dick, and it's like, well, I got to pay for a lot of losers. Yeah, they didn't want to listen what I said the bet before the race. Then after the bet, they're like, "Oh, now we're interested." Yeah, okay. Yeah, fuck off. I can't hit that every race. Are you crazy? I wish I could. That's not how the game works. Let's see. Fairgrounds running. I think this is the first race I'm going to watch at Fairgrounds. Let's see. Gulfstream. God, Gulfstream. I got to kind of look at. There's 2 minutes. I'm behind on the clock. Yeah, it's a 6 horse race. I'm gonna have to look at that though. Sevens, could it be the favorite in the 6 hole? And we did see a 6 win on the outside, so I'm kind of wondering if the inside's even as good or 6 was just a better horse there. Yeah, one's first race, I think he ran on inside bias there and just looked really good in the second race. I don't have a problem with him not looking as impressive because it was at a stakes race, but I'm still questioning that first race if he's as good as that. Man, one got a lot of class. What is this race? Just a little starter stakes, huh? Let's see. I wanted to see who this Hot Dave or whoever that is. Is that who that is? Hot Dave? HT Dave, it looks like on August. Oh, that's the 2-horse. Hey, he ran second to him. Yeah, I guess he would be considered an overlay. Four's on the inside, ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Still feels like he has to improve. God, I really don't have a problem with the 1, the 2. Do I think this is a betting race or not really? 4, I'm probably willing to try to beat, and 7s, I'm probably willing to try to beat. So what does that leave me with? 1, 2, 5, and 6? Let's see, the exactas aren't high enough to play a 4-horse box, so I got to make a decision. My first decision was, could I do a 4-horse box? Not really. How would I play this? I think 2 is the best thing I got going. Price-wise. He's also the one that I got the most questions on. Is that the same as a 4-horse box, actually? Although I can weigh them. I'm going to try that, but I'm going to have to underbet this. I'll do the 3-horse box first. I might not get the key box in, but I should have did the key box first. No, I think I'll be able to get them both in. I'm not really sure where I'm at here. I don't think there's a throwout other than I wanted to take on 2 horses. Oh, and the favorite gets the lead all the way. I'm probably going to dislike that I even played the race now. I didn't think 7 could instantly get to the rail. In a way, that mistrust of that first race out, well, I had to beat him anyways, but I probably could have passed on that race. Well, if it's outside, I might still have a shot with the 5 and 6. Keep this 5 and 6 going, but 7 still looks strong. Yeah, and 7 kind of is holding them at bay. 7 does feel pretty strong. Come on with this 2 and 5, though. 2 and 5 is giving me enough hope. I need the 7 to go away. Ooh, I need the 4 to go away, too. Come on with the 2 and 5, though. Come on, 5. Get by this 7. I think 2's going to win. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Get by him. 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 Get. Yes, sir. 257. God, 7 stressed me out when he got the lead in the rail. It's not going to be 100 to 1 though. What is that going to be? 79 to 1? 79 to 1? I got that for a few shekels. Let's see. Jennifer's booming on the 2. What's up, Marco Lou? Ooh, I watched most of that race thinking I had no shot. Because 7 also got the lead easy and got a slow pace, 24 and 4. Let's see, I'm in no rush for Oaklawn. And that makes my day all right. All right. Paid for everything and made some good money there. Let's see, Jennifer's booming on the 2. Let's see, Oaklawn, I'll just say if something catches my eye quickly, but these races been competitive there today. Yeah, I got a few horses with no marks. Six is a favorite. I don't mind his marks, but that's a bit of a layoff. Seven might be interesting. I got him with a few excuses. Probably if he can stalk and the outside's a little good. Yeah, I got a lot of blanks here. Oh, 10 would be interesting at that number. I got him running against a few biases. Last race, I think he had a bad rail, and that's a nice, that'd be a nice race if I'm right about the bad rail. 11 and 12, I don't have a problem with. I think 10 could be probably the key. I don't know what the prices are. I'm not doing anything here. Oh, 11's a nice price. So there's a little group that I'm rooting for. What is that? 6, 7, 10, and probably the 11 and 12 with that. Kind of outside. I guess if that's the group 7, I might have been able to structure that with 7, 10, or 11 being all 3 of them possibly being the keys. But I got no action. No action, so it means nothing. Let's see. 9 got the lead at 133 to 1. 8 is pressing. They are dueling. 12 the favorite, getting a nice trip behind this speed duel. 6 is getting a little closer. This looks like this was a race that, even though it looks all outside, it doesn't look like what I'm rooting for has much of a chance. In fact, I think that's a 2 on the outside getting the lead. Yeah, and I know I'm not rooting for the 2. Let's see if 9 gets, was 9 133 to 1? Ooh, this is actually going to be inside, I think. Yeah, 7's going to rally for second. But I know I wasn't rooting for the 2. What was the 2 bet down to? 9 to 2 over 11 to 1. Here, let me put some results. What was a Gulfstream? Gulfstream result. That was 257. 257, I think, for Gulfstream. It was either 2.5 or 2.6. I think it was 5 though. No, I got it. I had both of them, but I think it was 2.5. And this one's going to be another 2 horse. 273. 2736. I think I can write down the 4 finishers there. 2736 is what it looks like there. Let's see, 2 is just on the inside. Had a class drop before this race. Won his last race. Didn't really catch my eye. Seven caught my eye. 6 I thought was a long layoff. 3 didn't catch my eye either. Who was the 3? 3 got third. 3 was a closer on the inside. Let's see, what is Barkaloo saying? Paul, I know the 7 will have the early speed, get the lead, but being... No, I think speed is good. What, are you talking about Gulfstream's last race? I seen that the 2 and him were coming out the same race. 7, I just was in a position where I had to take him on. I thought there was speed inside of the 7. And 7, I didn't trust that big speed figure first race out. And honestly was just willing to lose if he beat me. And I thought the 6 could break. I did spot that the 2 ran with him and ran second. And he has the better, what I always assume is the better part of the track. And I thought 1 had a lot of class. He didn't run. I just wanted to take on the 7 and the 4. And I thought 7 could get out broke or have to work. Dude, I was really worried when 7 got the lead in the slow pace and got to the rail instantly. They're likely raced horses too, so. There's just some horses that you just got a feeling that you want to take them on, and that was mine. And for every time that I'm right, I'm going to have more times that I'm wrong about them beating me. But yeah, I was regretting I made the bet when 7 got the lead. I was like, oh, well, shit, this is over. That was the feeling during the race. When he got the lead like that, I was kind of mentally thinking, well, it's over. I have no shot here. I wish I could have played. I wish I would have played that race a little better. And I kept saying 2 was the best thing I got going. I probably should have played that race better with what I kept saying too. Instead of doing the 3-horse exacta box. Luckily, I did them for the same amount, but I didn't weigh anything there. But I was saying the right thing to make that play even better. I was definitely saying the right thing. I even said 2's the better, best thing I got. And actually, the way I played that, since I played them the same amount, that was the original 4-horse exacta box. There's 12 combos here, and the exact same 12 combos here. I didn't even do any better by breaking that up. Well, I did the same. I played them for the amount, but my first thought was I was trying to squeeze it down because if it came in 5-6 or 1-5-6, those were not paying good enough to. I got the combination that made it justify. 12 combinations got to pay 70 to 1 or at least 60 to 1 long term. So in a way, I did not. I said the right things, but I didn't play that race perfect. The way to play that perfect was to forget about this bet, either save that money or put it all on that bet. Hindsight, I'm better at hindsight, but I'll be honest, I didn't play that race perfectly. Played it perfect enough, but not perfectly. And I still like thinking that way because long term it makes a difference. Short term, if it came in 5-6, I would have been happy, but it would have been a long term loser based on the math. And long term, you would have been better either betting less by throwing out the 3-horse combination, or even better, throwing all the money you were going to invest on the 2 being the best thing. Let's see, Aqueduct, we got post time. Let's see, Elliot likes the 3 at the duck. Christopher likes the 6 to win and 6-2-4. Jennifer likes the 2-4-5-9. And Elliot's going back to ice cold. Even if I would have keyed off 2 and someone, 2 was always going to be the key. How did they bet that race? I would have got it down to 8 that way, and long term that would have been a better thought process, and it still would have hit. That would have even been an improvement from the way I bet it. Hold up, I want to see that, the way they bet that. Yeah, 1 I wanted to keyed off, it would have been either the 2, the 5, or the 6. One's just 3 to 1, so I wanted to key off the 1. 2 was the best thing I had going, so I know 2 would have been one of the keys if I just decided to key 2. And that would have cut the combinations by a third. That would have been better. Although, Yeah, but it's good to point that out. Like long term, that makes a big difference. It's just like that saver bet that I did yesterday. That, I lost yesterday because I played that last race. I used that bet for a reset. The combination went down, so I'm glad I didn't try to play that bet for a score, the 13-1 exacta. But long term, I like that bet too, even though I played one more bet after that and completely lost with the 11 winning. Like little things like that do make a big difference when you think about them. So it's good to know when you played something a little wrong, especially when you were saying the right things in your head. I kept saying two was the best thing I got going, meaning that probably should have been the main part of the bet. And I recognized that the 4-horse combo wasn't the best, and I still bet the 4-horse combo. Oh shit! I flipped off of Aqueduct, and I'm just sitting here. Let's see, Aqueduct's coming down the stretch. I think this is live. A lot of horses got chances. This is at least going to feel like a competitive race. One has the advantage, and one's probably going to win. It looks like it's going to be 1-2, and that should be a decent exacta. Two's 14-1, and one's 5-2. 42-1 exacta. And let's see, fairgrounds, we got 2 minutes. I gotta go to the restroom again. I'm not drinking a lot. Let's see if fairgrounds has that inside been good. I'm curious because I am playing fairgrounds tomorrow. I'm just curious what the results been. I haven't really been able to watch too many races. Oh, I would have liked to look at last race. 3-6-2. 3 was the inside winner at 27-1. Looking at the exacta, I imagine 6 was the favorite because you didn't get a big bump out of that exacta. Let's see, that's a turf race, so inside on the turf I'm not interested in. That was a 7-6 exacta, even though 7 was 3-1 or a $3 horse. Another 3-horse winning, but a $3 horse. First race, $10 winner, another 3-horse. That's an inside exacta, but just 17-1. I think it all depends on if I had the 3 in the last race, the 27-1 horse. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, I got to see which races are turf because the turf races I don't count on the inside. Yeah, I think it all depends on if I could have got to the three in the last race. Everything else been either chalky. You know, the first race was all inside, but 17-1 exactas that don't completely sound like something I would have been starting off the day with, unless the doubles were useful. I usually look at the exactas in the win column first. Let's see, what was a double? That's a 3-3 double. Yeah, 13-1 starting the day. That's probably wouldn't have been that probably wouldn't have been in my radar either. And the race before that, 27-1, was a turf race, even though the favorite won. Who knows? Sometimes I look at the turf races trying to get to the inside, but I don't know. I tell you, it all depends on if I had that three last race, though, of what I could have done there. Let's see, Fairgrounds, this is a turf route race. I'll call this race. Oh, Gulfstream's 1 minute out. Hopefully Gulfstream and Fairgrounds aren't on top of each other tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be a Tapeta route race and a handicap race, and I definitely hate the Tapeta routes in a class here. I don't mind the Tapeta routes if they're cheap. Yeah, I got no interest in this race at all at Gulfstream. So I'm going to watch Fairgrounds and then look at or at least call Gulfstream. But I know that race. I am not interested at all. You think I would like that race, Marco Lou? Let's see. Marco Lou watches enough to know. So Marco Lou likes the price there, right? 245. I'm going to Gulfstream. I'm going to forget about watching Fairgrounds since Marco Lou thinks that this might be a race that I might like. It's Tapeta route at a class that I do not like. Handicap. I'm gonna use a cheat, Marco Lou. I want to see who you're interested. Tuesday, eh? Oh, but you like the 4 and the 5. 4 and the 5. I'm gonna start with those two. Man, 4 is in good form. I like the marks. I respect the form. But man, $20,000 claimer? Both of them. Both of them, same story. I don't know, man. I see a lot of these graded horses. I'm already these 60. Good luck. Good luck. 7. I like some of the excuses on 60,000. Yeah, you got these graded horses in here. Yeah, I know they could be weak graded, grade threes, not always special. How much speed is in this race? Yeah, I do not like that race. I couldn't talk myself into that race. Good luck on the 4 and the 5, though. They're interesting. I might think that they're overlays, but man, they kind of shrink to me in this field. Let's see. Let's see if I can get the result and then get right back to Gulfstream. They're loading in the gate at Gulfstream. Let's see. 135 over there at Fairgrounds. 5-2 over 9-2 over 9-1. And then we're going to flip right back to Gulfstream. Let's see. Elliot likes the 6 at Gulfstream. Marco Lou likes the 245. Jennifer likes the 3478. I've seen a lot of plays over here at Gulfstream. I see Marco Lou's Jennifer. I think that's all I see, right? Let's see. Christopher jumping in 8, 6. Boy, Kiki's gonna kill me if she knows how many cigars I've been smoking. They're little. Let's see, they are off and running at Gulfstream. 4 wants the lead, but there are 4 horses across the track to go with them. The whole outside of the track broke. 4, 6, 8, and 9 are all dueling for the lead. Looks like 8 might have the lead, though. No, 4 and 8. 4 still has the lead, but 4 and 8 are going to settle the duel. 2 also worked his way close. 2 and 6 are right behind them, just off their ass. 9's up there close. 3's going to stalk, maybe 4 lengths back. So the field's kind of, the pace is finally developed. So 4 and 8 are the horses that are the speed of the speed, and they are neck and neck. 2, 6, and 9 all got first run over everybody else. 3 across the track in the next group. So they're 2 by 3. And there are prices galore at the front right now. 9's looking interested at 24 to 1. 4 and 8 are going at it at decent prices. 2 still got a shot, but he's one of the favorites. Three's gearing up. He's now 3 wide and looks like he had poking ahead in front. 6 has got some run. A lot of horses with some chance, but 3 and 8 are fighting, and 3 and 8 looks like the 2 most likely winners. 6 is getting closer. Looks like 8 can get his head in front. 8, 3, 6, and I know 8 was a decent number. 8's 9 to 1, and I think Christopher was all over the 8. Let's see, Bob got the 8 and might have the exacta, and maybe to try for Bob, possibly. Let's see, right now it's 8-3. 6 is third. It's definitely going to be 8-3-6. Unless 3 got the luckiest head bob, but I don't think he did. I'm pretty sure 8 held him off. Let's see, Bob could have had the try there. I don't know if Bob was just an exacta or both. Nice call, Bob, either way. Let's see, Christopher with the winner on the Dutch. Jennifer winner in exacta, so the chat room was all over this race. Nice call, Jennifer, Christopher. And Bob, that's not a little one. That's not a little one for Bob. I seen Bob booming some small ones, or he kept saying mini booms. That one is a boom. No mini boom for Bob. I see the big boom there. Let's see, how much is this exacta? This exacta should not disappoint. 8-3, 44 to 1. More than useful. Yeah, 8 was one of the $60,000 claimers. Let's see, did you have to worry about any of the graded horses? You didn't have to worry about the 9. You didn't have to worry about the 1. I think that, no, 1 wasn't a graded horse. 2 was threatening. I'll say he at least ran. He just wasn't good enough. 3 wasn't a graded horse, but had a lot of little stakes races. Yeah, you didn't have to. Oh no, 6 ran. 9 was the only graded horse that wasn't, near the finish. 2 was near the finish. 6 was near the finish. Bob says I'm right. Big boom. I just seen it because I know you've been saying mini booms today. I seen you hit a few tickets. And I knew that wasn't going to be a small one. Yeah, two ran a race. He was kind of on the rail. And I remember thinking at one time, thinking he might have been waiting for a hole to open. Four tried. 4 got the lead. 4 got the lead. He held around and still got 5th. Let's see. 8's going to get the. Yeah, I think I gave 6 or 8 the winner circle or the winner. Let's see. Last race at Gulfstream is going to be a turf route that I'm just kind of avoiding right now. Oaklawn, I just have not had enough time and don't really need time. Oh, and actually they're running. So the best I can do is red board the race. And that's mostly just looking at the marks after the race. Still want to look at it to see if I can reverse engineer it, just to see if it made sense with the marks that I have, but when I red board, it's just looking at the marks and not too many other moves. Let's see, 1 and 7 are dueling, and 7 got the lead. Both of them are nice prices, but 7's a really nice price. 2's got first run as the 5-2, probably the favorite, but I don't know that to be true. 7's turning for home. Clear second, but 2's blown by him. 7 might be able to hold for second. He got to hold off the 3. 3's the only threat to the 7, but looks like a big threat. I have no idea what the price is on the 3, but my guess is it's going to be 237, 2379. Let me throw that up there because I think it's easier just for me to get used to this. 2379. I'm not going to space it out. Those are just the results. Let's see, but that's not going to be much of a race. 5-2 over 6-5. 7's going to help the exacta be a better try. But that does look like it's the 2 favorites. Let me just see if the race makes a lot of sense, but I know if I'm a bettor, I'm not trying to hit that combination, whether it makes sense or not. Let's see, $25,000 claimers. So the inside has been producing some winners today. I was hoping that the outside was stronger. Let's see, $25,000 claimers. So 2 would have earned an eye-catching mark with that heart, dropping in class. 3 had a lot of excuses. But 2 looks like An advantage with the marks and the running style. I'm going to say 2 probably does make a lot of sense at a glance. 4 had an excuse, but he would have to run way better than what he has been. 5 had some excuses. I'm just curious what the price on him would have been. I also like to see if I would have got in trouble if I thought about if the race was a spot. Yeah, 5 might have been interesting at that price. Yeah, 7. I'm not a big fan of where he's been coming from last 3 races. He's a nice number, but 8 looks cheap. I think overall the race makes sense. 8 looks cheap. It depends on how long he is. I'm not sure what I think of the 10, but he has a look of someone that might be a little interesting. Yeah, 10 to 1. I'm not sure that's a big enough price on him. I think if someone got me interested in that race, it probably would have had to be the 5. And 3 probably does get points, even though that's an exacta that I don't even want. 2. 2 feels like he should have been the favorite to me, though. I don't know if that's the exacta race, maybe the doubles. But fuck, if I don't have time to look at the race at all, there's no time to look at doubles, so that would have not mattered anyways. Let's see, did I write that result in the chat? Yeah, Oaklawn. Trying to get all the results. I know people have been watching for results, but I think we're down to our regular 45 people, though. Let's see. I want to see if how many views I got. Oh, decent number, 6,000. Yeah, I like the improvement in views, but they don't seem to be sticking around very long. Let's see how many likes I get. I got to get more likes. How did that 8 win the speed of route race, by the way? Did he go wire to wire, or was I don't remember how that race played out at Gulfstream. 4 had the lead, so 8 might have stalked. He looks like a stalker, maybe a closer, but he probably stalked, right? Oh, 8 was dueling with the 4? Oh, so maybe he did get credit for going wire to wire then. Let's see, how did 2 win 2-1 stalking over there at Oaklawn, huh? He got first run behind the speed duel. 1 and 7 got the lead, 2 long shots. And 3 would have closed to get second. late in the day. And I imagine a lot of people are going to play Turfway tonight. I think Jennifer said Turfway was a really good card tonight. Let's see, Oaklawn's going to have a 5-horse field next race. I'm probably on cruise control right now because I'm not going to be interested in Gulfstream's last race. Let's see, how are they betting this race? It's a 9-horse field. I'm still going to look at it, but right now I'm leaning towards I'm not interested. I think it was a little stakes race too. I imagine there's going to be a lot of shippers. Let's see, might want to do a betting line. I never know if I'm going to turn myself interested, but more than happy with the day and the start of the year. Let's see, 9-horse field, and I did not need the 10, but we'll just write the scratch there. Let's see, 5 is going to be the favorite. 2-1 favorite. We'll start with him. Mile on the turf. You know what? Since this is the last race, I think we've seen a few turf routes. I'm just curious what they've been doing today. It's actually harder on me to call all of these extra races, but I'm trying to do that for the channel. Something got to give. As long as my play doesn't give, I'm fine with doing it. But if my play suffers, I'll forget about the channel. Let's see, 3-1 wire to wire. Calling all the races, it makes all the results blur in my head. 4 stalk towards the inside. God, I wish that horse did not run well. God, that was such a nice fucking bet. God, that was a nice bet. The losing bet, I'm more proud of the winning bet that I made today. The losing bet, I'm more proud of that. That was a good bet. Ooh, 3 stalked on the inside, so I could even make an argument that it might have been inside a little bit today. And 9th race was a Tapeta, so those are the only 3 races so far, kind of towards the inside. Although 9 just missed at a giant price on the outside. And that race came in 4.93. What did this 3 result comes in? 3.65. I'm trying to see this underneath horses to see if I'm really convinced that it's inside or it's more of a coincidence. Yeah, I could go either way. I could actually go either way. Speed and Stalker's been good today so far. All right, let's see. Oh man, 6 got eye-catching marks. Yeah, 6-1 though. Let's see, 5's the favorite. He got some eye-catching marks too. In fact, I don't mind his whole sequence. 4 races ago, I thought he ran on a speed favoring track. Couldn't get the lead. stretched out, won his next race, fastest winner of the day. He was on the good outside, but still fastest winner of the day. I respect that race. Then he comes back, goes too fast to win, just missed by a K-hair. And then last race, stepped up to the stakes company and just missed, just not good enough, but ran the race. 4 hasn't done anything wrong, just slowest winner of the day on a stalking closing day. Just makes me mistrust him, but I got no problem with horses winning first time out, going on to do better things. Yeah, I'm lazy. I don't feel like looking up these Indiana races. He feels like he'd have to run his best race ever, though. Q might be interested if it's inside and close to the pace. He's a sprinter stretching out. Won his first race out and then was trying everything in a stakes company, depending on how tough those races. I think he could be interesting at that price. One, I'm leaving the door open if the inside's good. If the inside good, one shouldn't be 30-1. And he's been running with a few horses in this race and running competitive to the top of the stretch and just not good enough. But the inside's good. I mean, at 30-1, he would be kind of tempting. Seven just feels like a horse that I don't have a problem with him taking action. 6 already said he got really good. I want nothing to do with this race. I think if I tried to play this race, though, I'd be hoping that the inside's good, though. Just based on that tic-tac-toe board. And I think as a bettor, if the inside's good, that's where the better tickets are. Because you got, 5's kind of chalky towards the outside. 6 is not a big bump towards the outside. 8 and 7. If the outside's not great and you can make a case for the inside, I think the inside can possibly, if you're right about that call, can make better tickets. I'm going to root for the 2 and the 1, but I want no part in this race as a player. If I didn't do the tic-tac-toe board, I wouldn't even be thinking the inside right now. Uh-oh. Kiki's telling Baba that I broke her cookie tray. Oh, I'm going to get in trouble. I broke her cookie tray. It was Kiki's fault, though. Let's see. I wouldn't be shocked if it's a fast pace. I seen Marco Lou saying there might be a fast pace. Bye, Baba. Sorry about your cookie plate, but it was Kiki's fault. Those things are tall. And I was grabbing a dish, I didn't see it, and I whacked it. But Kiki should have protected those. It's Kiki's fault. It's Kiki's fault, not my fault. 1 may be a speed horse. 2 could possibly be a speed horse sprinting. Three might have speed, but I still think he has to run his best race ever. 5 does look like he's dedicated to get the lead, I would think, on paper. 6, if 6 runs to those hearts always. Then you still got the 7 who has a lot of sprint races where he's been close to the pace. I wouldn't be shocked if this is a fast pace. 8's been running a lot of sprints. Who would benefit if you think the pace is fast? That would make 9 interesting. He earned hearts while being a closer. 9 could benefit if you think the pace is super fast. Honestly, 6 could go either way. 6 earned hearts on the lead, and he earned hearts deep stalker. 4 might be a dedicated closer, but I still don't trust a horse that might have won on a stalking closing day, stalking and closing. I don't know about the 2. Two's mostly a sprinter, but is only a route he was stalking. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Blair likes the 458. Let's see. Fairgrounds, we should have results. Let's see. I don't know if this is live coming down or. Let's see. I can't check this. Trust this chicklets. That's going to be 5-4. 9 to 5 over 4 to 1. I don't know who got third. I'll just write the exact down at Fairgrounds. I'm pretty sure it was 5-4, and I'll just go with that for now. Yeah, maybe I can add the extra horse. 5-4-2. I'll add that. 5-4-2 at Fairgrounds. Let's see. Bob. 5-6-8 for Bob at Gulfstream. Let's see. What is Marco Lou? Oh, Marco Lou's got to the 1, huh? 1 is the A. Nice. 1. 30 to 1. Ooh, respect. And 6 and 9 are the B's. Blair likes the 4-5-8, I think I see. 4-5-8. Jennifer 4-6-7-8. Me, I don't have any really opinion. I think there's 2 scenarios I like. The inside's good. I'm rooting for the 1 and the 2 to be the keys. And if it's not necessarily inside, but off the pace, is the other scenario I think I could go with. And I'm looking at completely different scenarios there. I think 9 would be interesting if the track backs up, and 6 still might be interesting if the track backs up. So I guess I'm rooting for 1 and 2 in one scenario. I'm not sure who I would use with them. That's why I'm out. Well, that's not why I'm out. I wasn't that interested in the race. And even the 6 and the 9, I'm not sure which way I would go with that too. Let's see. I'm going to try to go to the restroom. You said it's snowing again? races. I don't know if it's going to be as early as yesterday, depending on how many races at Oaklawn. But let's see, they are loading at Gulfstream. What's up, Nicholas? Nicholas Jose Perez, what's up, man? Let's see, Elliot is riding these ice cold exactas today. 6'8". Let's see, Jevon's going 1-2, king off the 1 and the 2 with the 4-5-6. Ooh, that might kind of be in the range that I was rooting for with the 1 and the 2. I probably couldn't get rid of the 5. I probably wouldn't have got rid of the 6. Not sure about the 4. I'm still not sure what I think of the 4. Towards the inside, only ran 1 race. Let's see, they are off and running in the final at Gulfstream. 5 and 6 are going to lead. I thought 6 might have had options. Is that the 5 and the 6? 5 is the speed of the speed, though. Yeah, 6 is going to settle for second, and he's the main pressure. 8's close. Let's see if this is a fast pace or 22 and 3. That sounds fast. 5's out there winging, trying to run them off their feet. Not a crazy lead, but enough of a lead. I guess he got a 4 or 5 length lead on the 6 and the 8. Maybe he is. Oh, 44 and 3. Ooh, I think that is way too fast, but we'll see. 9 is gearing up. 8's gearing up. They're getting closer. I think 5 is going to have to check his oil. Did I really say that? 5 is going to turn for a home dwindling advantage. 8 got first run. Let's see, my video got choppy. 9 kind of flattened out. 4's coming. 6 still has some run. 5 hasn't won away for second at least, but 8 is the winner. 7's coming late. 5 is going to hold on for second. That's going to be 8-5 and someone else. And that's going to be a good sit out for me because that's a combination that wasn't in any of my scenarios. Let's see, golf. 8-5. I hate it when they try to run them off their feet, especially when you see that 44 and 3 and he still survived pretty good. I hate that move when it doesn't work out. I'm always questioning, could he have won if he rated? Let's see, Blair with the boom. Who got third there? 8-5 is definitely the exacta. 7-2 over 9-5. There was a bunch of horses with chances. I think 6 had a chance. I think 9 kind of flattened out. I don't think it's the 9. Bob with another little hit. Bob's been little hitting. But he had that nice, really nice ticket early, last race. 8-5-4. 8-5-4. 8-5-4-6. I'll even throw the 6 in there for a bonus. 8-5-4-6. Jevon could get to all of them, make an argument for all of them, but the exactas probably didn't like the exacta for the argument. What is 8-5 going to pay? 8-5's 15-1. Fast pace. That's the fastest pace of the day, I'm pretty sure, at Gulfstream Park on the turf. Let's see. Gulfstream is in the books. And not a bad day at Gulfstream. They had a mix of chalky and some prices. I guess the chalky races were really chalky and the prices were really good. Let's see, Oaklawn, this is a 5-horse race, and I knew I was in a rush for this race. I knew it was a 5-horse race. What we got? Oh, we still got 3 races left, and I'm kind of on cruise control, but Oaklawn's the only focus from here on out for me. Yeah, and I don't think there's going to be much trouble in Oaklawn because next race, even though it's a sprint in a big field, I got a lot of blanks. And last race is going to be a dangerous maiden race with some blanks and first-time starters, so I probably have the right to be on cruise control right now. Unless something really gets me involved, but it doesn't look promising. Oh, see, I think I can take a little swig. Yeah, Bob's grinding today. Nice grinding day for Bob. Bob likes 256. Oh, and 6 is 1 to 2. Coming off the mother goose, I just got average, just not good enough in a grade 2. Probably don't have a big problem with that. I would have to take a step forward, but don't have a real problem if he does. Yeah, I definitely have no interest in this race. Yeah, there's definitely nothing there for me in that race. Hey, Bob says he's definitely grinding today. Gonna be pricing. I can't look at Turfway. I'm just done. In fact, I'm looking forward to walking and playing in the snow. I gotta have my family time, man. Although I love the product there and love the prices, but you know, I keep saying once they change that to PETA, that was the time for me to get out, and I haven't regretted it. And I still think it's one of the best products out there. Well, luckily I got enough tracks during the day. Oh, Jennifer, yeah, that time that the 5 put on there. If you backed the 5 and needed the 5 really bad, I would not be happy with that run. I hate those runs. Let's see, 2 got a kind of a commanding lead at 5 to 2. 4 is trying to make the race good. 6, the big favorite, has some running to do, even though he's starting to get through, but he looks more beat than anything to me. Feels like 2nd is the best he can get, and 4 is responding pretty good. Looks like this is going to be a better race than I thought if it stays 2-4. 2-4-6. And 4 is going to help the exacta, 30-1 exacta. I deserve to enjoy the family in the snow. Yeah, dude. I used to love Turfway, but man, they changed that race, and I'm glad I was able to get out. And I can still respect the product and say how good of a product I think it is. Let's see. Christopher likes that Exacta, booming on probably the Exacta. 2 to win and keep the 2 over the 4-5. Let's see. Jennifer says, "Damn, she's good." I agree. Christopher's booming. Jennifer's booming. Oh, Jennifer hit the Exacta too. Let's see. Bob's secret bet won. If the public, if your public bets don't do it, your secret bets should definitely do it. I don't know if there's ever been a loser with their secret bets. It seems like secret bets are the way to go. I think tomorrow I'm going to do a show with nothing but secret bets. I got a feeling I might have 100% hit rate. What's up, 4 horses to win? Happy New Year. Let's see that the 4 made that a better race than I thought it was going to be. 30 to 1 Exactas in a 5-horse field are definitely on the better side of a good Exactas. Well, let's see. Buy Stocks is struggling with his secret bets. He's only at 90%. He's going to throw in 10% losers to be believable. He's only at 90. Oh, God, I couldn't even do a handicapping show with no marks. Jesus. Dude, I swear to God, when I look at the form without my marks, I am completely lost. I am so lost. Did we ever figure out who 4 horses to win? Is that a Razor or is that Rex still? Marco Lou says the 10% is for tax purposes for buy stocks. What's up, Miguel Antonio? What's up, man? Oh, is that, dude? I keep wondering if 4 horses to win. I'm between Razor and Rex. I think it is Razor, but it still could be Rex. I'm not convinced either way. If it's someone else, then I'm completely fooled. Gordon, get well, Gordon. Nice to see you back, man. Let's see, and we are going to slow down. Well, the show's going to slow down. There's going to be less races going. Looks like just fairgrounds, and I'm waiting on the last 2 races at Oaklawn. Unless I decide to end early because I don't have a lot to go on. And I'm leaning towards I'm probably done. Other than hanging out. I got a little bit of that cigar left. Let me fill in the tic-tac-toe board at oh, Bentley's Food. I know you hate walking up and down my stairs. This is the only time I see you in the basement. You never come down here. It's my secret cave. At least I'm fully clothed. Yay! Fully clothed in the basement. That's what we're going with. Let's see, it looks like I stopped after the 4th race. We've seen some inside horses win. Let's see, 2 I think just went wire to wire. That chart won't be available. I think he probably went wire to wire. At least when I looked up, he had the lead. I'm assuming those are the first 4 races. Let's see. I got the 5 is a big favorite. I got 3 wiring. I got the 12 winning at 3-1. I got the 8 from the 7-hole stalking. Oh, he's a nice price. You got to give him a star for being 28-1. Seven went wire to wire on the outside. Two stalked on the ins. Wait a minute. Was that 7 or? Oh, that 7 was a sprint. Let's just get him in the right spot. What was that 2-7 result? I don't remember that race. 2's going to stalk from the inside, though. That's a route. Or no, that's a sprint. So speed and stalkers so far today. Yeah, the inside on the... There's another inside winner. So yeah, it hasn't been as outside. And that should be pretty much all of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we're going in the 9th. Yeah, that's all of them. We're going in the 9th race. So yeah, I didn't have plays at Oaklawn today, but I was kind of hoping that the outside would still be good. I can't say that with 4 inside winners, though. Speed and stalker's been the way to go, though, running style. Let's see, Fairgrounds. Tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream and Fairgrounds for me. Let's see, Jennifer's passing at Fairgrounds. This would be a good race if the inside's good. We got the horses that are taking all the action kind of on the outside, or at least the favorite is in the 7-hole. And how far, let's see, am I going to be on here for the first race at Turfy? Turfway is in 43 minutes. Maybe I'll be able to see the first race at Turfy. I don't know if they even got a feed up yet. Either way, I got the circle of death there. Ooh, we're dying off. We're losing steam today. Losing steam. Marco Lou's done. Happy New Year, man. I might even cut out. I might see if Kiki wants to do a walk in the dusk. Hey, Kiki, how interested are you in going on a walk early? Yeah? I'm going to watch Fairgrounds and then I'm done. I know I'm not going to be interested in the last 2 races. I don't feel like sitting here for another 40 minutes. I'll call Fairgrounds and then I'll be done. Kiki's ready to go out play in the snow. I don't be spending anything might be interesting in the last 2 races, but that's not the right race. I know I got a lot of blinks in this race. Eh, 6 I got running on a bad rail at 7-1. He might be interesting at 7-1. Earned a heart 3 races back. Seven, I might not think should be at that price. 8, I don't have a problem with him at that price. And I don't have a problem with the favorite, but there's a lot of horses with no marks. 2, I don't mind in the last race. 2, I don't mind the bad rail. But he would have to be a big price. Let me see how they're supposed to bet that race. Yeah, 5-1's not a big price. And that race is just as dangerous. Ten might be a little interesting, but I think I'm done anyways. Let's see, Fairgrounds, I'm going to call that race and I'm going to end the show. Get some family time in early. Let's see, Jennifer's throwing up picks for Oaklawn 36811. I think that could have been an interesting race if I was chasing. I think my day's good enough where I don't have to do anything. Yeah, 6 is one of the ones that I would be interested in. But yeah, I'm ducking out. And this race, this race I thought was going to be a dirt race. This is actually a turf race. So I was sticking around to root for the inside here, but yeah, that's not a factor. This was a turf race and I didn't realize it. And a 5 furlong race, so I wouldn't have been interested in this race, but anyone got a fairground play for me to root for? Jennifer doesn't. She's passing. Yeah, I'll still call this race and end the show. Oh. But tomorrow we'll be back. Oh, and Jennifer's giving me early picks for last. 3, 6, 8, 11 in the next, or this one, and in the last 2, 3, 6, 7. Jennifer want to be put on record. No problem. Good luck tonight too, Jennifer. Playing Turfway, I imagine. Let's see. They are off and running. 11 and 9 got the lead. Turf sprint, though. I got no rooting interest in this race. 11's at 7-1. Going to turn for home with a little bit of advantage. They're gearing up behind. Looks like this 4 might have some run on the far outside. 9 is tired. 11's finding more at 7-1, but I still think that 4 is the most danger. 11's responding. 1's coming fast. Ooh, that got tight at the finish. Let's say 11's definitely going to win the race. I think it's between 1 and 4 for second and third, and 11, 1, 4 in some order is going to be the try. Let's see, 11's definitely going to win, though. Ooh, if it's 11-1, that's going to be huge. 116-1, and if it's 11-4, it's probably going to be decent, but 4 is going to be the favorite. I'm leaning towards this 11-4-1. It's close for second. That's either going to be a 33-1. Wait. That's either going to be, both. 11-1 is either going to be a 119-1 exacta, or 11-4 is going to be 27-1. And they do got 11-4-1-5. I'm going to trust that that's the result. Let's see, I'll throw it up there. 11-4-1. Snooker's waiting for some Turfway. Good luck at Turfway tonight, Snooker. Let's see, Jennifer. Jennifer threw her picks up there. No secret bet. I'm going to leave that up to see what Jennifer did in the last 2 races. I can keep that up and follow along. But everyone, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Happy New Year, everyone. I am out of here. I'm going to cut out early to go for the walk. Tomorrow, Gulfstream and Fairgrounds for me. But good luck, everybody. with the remaining bets and Turfway tonight. Good luck, everybody. But I am out of here.